Recording in progress. still counts, I think.
Oh, what's up, fellas?
What's going on, Mr. Gus? How are you?
Gus.
Looking forward to what's in store tonight.
Hope it lives up to your expectations. Let's see.
What's up, Trey?
Not much.
I'm gonna do a Deadpool over under on number of players who die. Winner takes the pot.
I'll say 3.
Ooh. That's what, one person gets out alive then?
Yeah, it's that kind of game.
And you're already in alien mode there, man.
What do you mean, one person? We have 5 players.
Come on. Aaron will either be not here or asleep.
Alright, valid, but still, I mean, he survives by dint of non-participation, right?
He will. I took it the other way. I assume he'll be one of the fodder. Just yes, that laser bolt hit him.
We'll just have him run at the guy with his scalpel out, just get brained, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Testing.
We'll just
can't
have
hear
him run
you.
at the guy with his scalpel out. I can't hear you say testing, Trey. I just can't hear you.
Testing. Okay. I'm making sure it's recorded on Twitch.
The Zoom call told me that it was being recorded.
Well, yeah, I'm making sure it's getting my audio on Twitch because I've had 2 whole sessions now where it's not recorded my audio.
I've never had it tell me on Zoom that it was recording.
This is the first time I've recorded on Zoom, so I'm using Zoom as a backup.
Gotcha.
Figure I'm paying for it, I might as well use it.
Yeah,
That's valid.
I like the breakout rooms. They tend to slow things down, so I'm trying to figure out a better way to use them.
What the fuck is on your lip?
That, sir.
Dude, they've all got mustaches, man. Aaron's got one too.
Yeah, Top Gun did it.
Mm-hmm.
It's called the stash, my dude.
Okay. Whatever.
Listen. The Dirty Sanchez. Lives Slav.
It's
Lives
for
laughs, loves.
it's for those individuals who can't grow hair down in this area of their face. The appropriate area.
Don't crush my
You
dreams,
just look
boys.
so fucking weird, man. I'm sorry.
Thanks, dude.
I'll get used to it, but I'm just.
So, part of it's to kind of fuck with my wife a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. That
That
sounds.
always goes over well.
That
The
sounds
second part.
like.
Oh yeah, I forgot we're all fucked right now. The second part is me, Aaron, Rob, a couple other people agreed that we were gonna be the Stash Bros, and then Giles was like, "I'm not doing that. That's stupid."
Well,
It's like,
Giles is the smart one, apparently.
just shocking.
I bet
Uh,
you.
It was Aaron's idea, wasn't it?
Nope. I had a beard and I was shaving my beard after Top Gun to mess with my wife and did the mustache, and then Aaron and Rob already had mustaches. I didn't even know, so now the flavor saver. And Gus is gonna join us. He's got a little grower there.
It's just I
Here-
haven't shaved in 2 days.
It's weird that it's just right here, Gus.
Here's the thing: you're gonna get tons of shit until you finally cross the Tom Selleck line, and then everyone will be like, "Okay."
Yeah.
Stash. I won't
Now-
keep it that long. Jesus,
now it
that's a
works.
commitment. That will never happen.
Oh. Once you got the Selleck going on, then people are like, "That's kind of
Oh.
manly." That's
Amber,
a little
my wife, told me I looked like John Wayne Gacy. So
Oh.
I immediately took a side by side and did that with my chin and all that. It was great. It's great. And she's not wrong. It's close.
Right.
She said I look like John Wayne Gacy, but his mustache is better. And I was like, fair enough. Fair enough.
Could
Your
not
wife's an
imagine-
artist, right, John?
Yeah.
She should paint a picture of you as John Wayne Gacy.
Me and Gacy like birthing out.
Well,
something-
it'd be like
something
half
super
your
artistic.
face and half Gacy's face, but there's got to
Yeah.
be some clown makeup worked in there.
Oh, of course.
That is.
We both
that
find
is
clowns sexy.
by hands down like the most brutal takedown I've ever heard. That was perfect.
What, my wife? Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She's
yeah.
mean. She's mean.
Like
She knows me enough. Like she's like, I know how to cut like through all of your confidence and all of it, just get to the core of it. So-
Our wives should get together then, because
I mean, on so many
Superpower.
levels.
It's a superpower that they have.
that's
She,
right.
she called you a clown, and a pedophile, and unattractive, and a
Mhm.
murderer,
And-
all
and a
all at the
murderer,
same
and-
time. I mean,
yeah. Yep.
damn.
There's a button that she knows how to push. Just goes boop. I'm like,
Yep.
fuck.
When you get a minute, Chris, can you build me another notes?
Do you really need that
I would like to keep notes.
for the final session? I mean, come on, man.
Yes. I want to know how we all die.
Forever.
Forever.
I don't remember how fucked up Jack is, but it's pretty fucked up.
I
The
don't
good
know,
news-
John, we may have to have you leave halfway through so your character can do good shit. If Wednesday is any
Oh shit! Yeah, right.
is
I'm
anything.
gonna roll like garbage, and then all of a sudden,
So
I'm gonna,
so John,
my power's gonna go out.
on Wednesday during my game, John was rolling like shit the entire session, and then like his power goes
rough.
out. So I take over his character.
Start rolling like a badass.
Oh yeah.
Two crits, which like instantly killed the guy next to him,
Oh shit.
back to back.
Nice.
Like a gnoll like ran up next to him, got stabbed, dead. Then it happened again, stabbed, dead. They were like, huh, that is a useful character.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not just a
you can roll.
complete waste of space, but I had to disappear.
Ooh.
Yeah, my power went out. We didn't get it till like 3 o'clock the next morning. And what's great is when it comes back and you're dead asleep, it's pitch black, and then all of a sudden everything's back on. Yeah, good times.
Because you didn't turn all the switches
Oh yeah.
on.
We got
No, Jim, because the electric company is out to get me. Okay, it's their fault.
we had like the 1 a.m. like tornado in your area wake up call, and we were like, I wonder how close, and then it was literally like on top of you, and we
Oh,
were like,
shit.
oh fuck,
Yeah.
get down.
Yeah,
So that was fun.
those late night tornadoes are the worst.
Yeah.
Feeling any better this week, Jim?
Yeah. I had a little bit of a rough day with the last couple days, but other than that, you know, allergies are just really bad these right now. So,
That's good.
how about you, brother? You good?
I'm good, man. Yeah.
Just you on the O-Watch.
Yeah. This week's been rough. But probably should be able to play tonight if anyone's around, or tomorrow night. For
Oh, yeah.
sure.
People will be around for sure.
Well,
It has
I
already
wanna-
been planned.
I want to make sure we can get through stuff. So
That's
let's
right.
Go ahead and jump into it.
So do it.
So, quick recap. Anybody want to provide a quick input, or you just want me to run it down real quick?
You want me to read my session notes?
How many session notes you got?
I got all of them.
Oh man, sure. Go
This
ahead.
is over.
why not?
Like, look, I'd
think
like
this
to wrap
man-
this up by 10.
Oh, yeah.
So,
think this
session
man
starts
have the
with
notes?
interrogation of Captain from last session's conclusions. Captain's name is Krug, or Frug. Krug or Frug?
Frog.
Frug, I do not work with the Spectres. I will not cross the Emperor. I know that the Spectres are working with the Tlilaxu. I do not fear you nor death. Jack threatens to cut Frug's finger off. Frug is not impressed. Jace tries frantically to keep Frug alive, but Jack is out for blood. Frug, Spectres keep to themselves. I avoid the royal chambers at all costs. I would check the heap, the garbage heap run by the defectors. If anyone can find them, it's them. Big reattaches Frug's finger. Dockmaster reveals that Agrellos no longer recognizes the Lanzarad fiefdoms and holds its own emperor, suggests we do not reveal to others that we are members of the Lanzarad community. Group heads to the Heap to investigate, speaks to Tom Hardy. Janud offers trade in ship parts and off-world transport. Trades ship stabilizers for a shield wall, city size, and learns that Joran deals in human trafficking from the Emperor's palace. Look for specters around the Royal Hall, he says. Usually in disguise until they have set their plans in motion, does not think the Emperor has much involvement with the specters as he kills them on sight. Thylaxu have been evacuating Agrellos for the last few weeks. Their holds have been mysteriously catching fire. Thylaxu began taking people and experimenting on them, which drove the Heap people to defect. Thylaxu had a fondness for the orange eyes. The orange eyes caused from the water, especially divers and deep-sea fishermen. Defector's name is Dansby. It gives us coordinates to Thylaxu's last known whereabouts on Agrellos. The group goes to the Thylaxu outpost and finds 3 robed bodies on a projection table. The table lights up and shows a recording of some long sea creature, worm-like, almost like a sea snake. Has small arm-like crustacean appendages swimming through the water, then the table dies. Gus falls into a hole and gets attacked by the worm things. The rest of the group follows and defends Gus. That's where my notes cut out.
Alright, so just a couple of extra little items are at the end. So you guys were able to take apart the table, get it back to your ship, so that you could then try and repair it / power it. You also found a couple bits of information, including a disk trans, which is basically a reported message on the dead body of one of the Thylaxu members that was down in the little hut, as well as when you guys were investigating, a large section of the weather station itself was actually burned, and I think that was about it. I think other than that, your notes pretty much covered it.
I want to say we determined that they were using those sea things to make some kind of orange spice or some shit.
I think, yeah. So you guys had, the heavy suspicion, I guess, or that they were using that to create that, because you guys also received a couple of those spice packets that you found in the smuggling hold of the ship that crash landed on Elysium, and it looked slightly different than normal spice, but it looked like it was packaged up the same way.
But it still had the same smell or something, right? It smelled like cinnamon or some shit.
Yeah, it has the same glitter, the same visual aspect. And I think Gus found that by looking in the river, ended up slipping into the river. Or someone, I think.
Yeah, it was down in the hole that we're fighting them in, I believe. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm late.
Yeah, no worries, buddy.
It's all right. As long as I get to refer to you for the rest of the night as Magnum PI, we're fine.
Why would I be Magnum PI?
Hawaiian shirt, mustache.
Not me.
All right. So, with that said, you guys did end up returning back to your ship at the end of the session, and so that is where the first scene will pick up. You guys successfully made it back to your ship, survived the encounter with the worms. Mr. Big was helping to make sure that everyone fully recovered from the stings and bites and rough encounter with the worms. And I guess, what are you guys doing on the ship? Or heading now?
Do we have any other business here, or are we heading back to Persephone?
So the original goal was to try and find out and discover what the gold masks were doing, and get evidence and or stop them from their pursuits. So like I said, you guys there was the Emperor that you guys had been informed about. There's also, like I said, the message that you guys received, that you guys picked up off the Thylaxu guys, as well as the table itself that you guys pulled back to try and pull information off
Definitely have evidence.
Yeah, I guess let's.
I'm
I
not
don't
sure
know.
what evidence you have though.
Yeah. Do
So
we
you
really need to
can-
talk to the Emperor here anymore? I feel like we've got what we came for. The Thylaxu are trying to manufacture spice off of Arrakis. That's kind of a big deal.
The one thing you didn't have was how that tied in with House Persephone.
Yeah.
I will say, as you guys are, I guess, discussing it on the ship, what is her name? Guy, Sister Guy, on your ship as well, begins to start working on the distrans device that you guys had. And after she gets it plugged in, you guys do hear a message that comes out of the distrans. And you hear it faintly at first because, like I said, she's kind of off listening to it. But you do hear the words, Mother has been convinced by the Persephone to pursue moving operation to Elysium. Are you guys going to pursue or listen to the rest of the distrans message?
Yeah.
I have to ask. So anyway, as she's listening to it, you guys overhear. It says, Mother has been convinced by the Persephone to pursue moving operation to the Elysium. She changed the coordinates for the shipment to force our hands, but the ship was sabotaged by the Sisterhood, and they are now aware of our mission. And at that point, you see as like the sister kind of quickly starts to tone down the volume and disconnect it and start to pull away from the distrans device.
Oh, no. Please, turn it back up.
She kind of like peers over at you and she kind of gives a knowing nod at that point and reactivates the distrans, and it continues. We have enough samples. It is time to leave Agralos and end our ties with the Mother. We have cleansed Wizenfrocht of our presence. Finish your immediate tasks and destroy anything that can't be moved off-world. Roll me a communicate check. Anybody who, or I guess I'll say for the party one, pick someone to roll a communicate check, and then someone else can assist.
Minus
Whoever-
6.
Yeah, go for it, buddy.
My communication is also 6.
Okay. Do you want to roll it, Aaron?
Sure, I can.
And then you can assist if you'd like, Jace.
Yeah.
Oh,
There was a complication.
way to start it off.
I mean, a continuance from last week. The last time. Sorry, guys. I tried my hardest to talk, but she's so hot.
All right, so
Cleavage.
as
She's so hot, I couldn't do it right.
one second, real quick. As the device is playing and Sister Guy turns the device back on and you guys are listening to it. Once it finished, she turns to you and she says, "The Sisterhood finding out about this is news to me as well." Big, her voice seems to be just like extra soothing towards you, and with your current infatuation with Sister Guy in the first place, you 100% believe that she has also been surprised by this information.
Totally believe you. I'm so surprised too.
I am shocked. Oh no.
Shocking.
And then she also turns to you and looks a little bit surprised and says, "Have you been working with the mother?"
To me?
Yes.
Not to my knowledge, have we?
Who is the Persephone that Alexu speak of? If not you, or one of you. And she looks to the people in the room.
I thought we were still investigating the mother off after the events of the last planet.
Are you referring to the Jackor?
The what?
The Jugular.
Oh, the Jungular?
Yeah. Because, madam, if you're looking, he's right here. Then you see Jack just basically pose, but just puffs his chest up and tries to do as much of a dramatic machismo.
Out of game, it is both amazing and the most difficult part to deal with you after adopting this Jungular name. I'm like, I don't even fucking know how to react to that. She gives you the side eye, but she kind of gives you that look of, that's not what I'm talking about.
He's just a JoJo character, leave him alone.
Shut up, Aaron. You don't know me.
Anybody else doing anything at the moment?
To sister, to my knowledge, no one in the household is working with this false sisterhood. However, there is a way, I think, that we can get more information. The message refers to the coordinates have been changed on Persephone. Is that correct?
It indicates that the coordinates were changed for the shipment.
Yeah.
I think so. You're based on how you understand it. That would read that the coordinates originally planned to come to Agralos were changed to go to Elysium instead. So,
Right.
the list of coordinates you guys had that related to Agralos.
Right, but we have the logbook with all of the my all right. So my thinking is this: we have the logbook with all the coordinates. We know the last set of coordinates on that ship were to apparently Elysium. So we need to go there.
Well, the ship crash landed on Elysium, but the last set of coordinates you have in the book still relate to Agralos. So all of the coordinates that you have on your coordinate list relate to Agralos.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Yeah, sorry. What the heck? What is with this music? What just happened? Oh. So, yeah, so the sister kind of continues to look at you guys, and then she says, "Is there anything else on the information you found from the table that can add to what we have?"
Well, it appears that this Golden Mask cult is making some form of corrupted, or attempting to make some form of corrupted spice.
Well, do you want me to try and give the old tests like I did the poison earlier? See what they're corrupting it with?
For the spice?
Yep.
You can roll me you can roll me a discipline check if you'd like to kind of do an analysis on the spice.
I only hope that there's a complication.
Jace, roll me a
God damn it.
roll me an understand check. DC 1 or difficulty 1.
Okay.
Your analysis of the spice big is that it doesn't seem to be tainted with anything. It in of itself, however, does have a different signature from the spice melange. So you would have to do like a full set of like tests on it to determine exactly what it does, but it is effectively a completely distinct substance from the spice melange. It's not
Cool.
the spice melange plus something.
Better than nothing.
What am I trying to understand?
It is a roll to try and understand the coordinates in reference to the message that you guys received. So it's like I guess like a recall.
Okay.
A connect the dots roll.
Okay, so so this is data, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm asking, Mentat discipline. I can retain, process vast amounts of data at extraordinary speeds. I have almost perfect recall, even for the most complex data. When making an understand test that applies to recalling data, one of the d20s in your pool may be considered to have rolled a 1 instead of rolling.
Yeah, I'd allow that. You can use that.
Okay.
So I guess your pool would then be 1, and you would automatically receive 2 successes.
Okay. And then would would a focus with smuggling apply to this? Since we are looking at like coordinates and spots on Elysium that might apply.
I would say no. It's
Okay.
more of a navigation or
Got it.
something
Not
like
a problem.
that. Yeah.
I'm just. So 3 successes total.
All right. So you guys get 2 momentum, and then based on your recollection of the
So
coordinate
250
the coordinate list
NPCs.
that you received, as well as the
167.
I've attacked
the
67
message
NPCs. That's
triggers,
easy. You just attack the other NPCs that are just
a
watching.
room in your mind
Thank you.
palace to open, which is when you were doing your analysis of the coordinates and comparing those against Agra-Loss. The final coordinates on the list were in fact for Agra-Loss, so there were no coordinates that related to anything specific on Elysium. The second thing that you remember is that the first list of coordinates on that list actually went to the town of Wizenfrocht on Agra-Loss. And that was the only town in which the coordinates repeated more than once.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, it makes sense, but I don't understand it.
That's fine. So Wizenfrocht is like a town
No.
on Agra-Loss, and it was the only location that that the coordinates went to multiple times, basically, on the thing, and it was the first set in the book.
I think that's
That's
where
all.
they're getting these worms.
I'll relay that to the group.
I apologize. You may have covered this already. The message telling them to pull out of Agrilos. Can we tell like who sent that or where it originated from?
You can't, because it's not like a sent signal. It's on a physical device.
Okay.
So it'd be like you finding a recording tape.
Okay.
You know, it's like a physical device.
We don't know who's on the tapes, do we?
You don't. However, I will say it was originally spoken in Tlalaksu.
Okay.
Before being interpreted. So
Okay.
you know it was a Tlalaksu message, and it's on a Tlalaksu distrans. But as far as like having a coordinate of where it came from, there's no like electronic or digital stamp on it.
So, it's been so long. Who was our rival house?
Corinthia.
The Thylaxu are working with the Corinthia. Do we know a lot about Corinthia's homeworld? Would it be hospitable? Is it similar to Agrilos? Is it a water planet? Will they be able to grow these worms there?
It is not a water-based planet. So it is more of a, I mean, it does have growth. However, it is more, it's definitely more dry than the amount of water and liquid that's on this particular planet. Is on Agrilos. Sister Guy, while you guys are talking / thinking, Sister Guy speaks up and says, if it is true that the Sisterhood knew and sabotaged part of the ship, then I would be interested in continuing to try and find out what the Golden Mother is pursuing on this planet, as that might have consequences as to what they are trying to achieve. I know that centuries past, the Sisterhood did send representatives to outlying planets, and so it's true that this mother might actually have been a distant relative of someone in the Sisterhood.
Okay.
However, I'm still concerned if she has dealings with someone in your house, then informing them of what we have learned would also inform whomever is working with her that we know about their connection.
Yes.
And I need everybody to roll me a communicate check.
Even if
let's not
we're
make
terrible
this
at
a
it?
6.
Oh boy.
Especially if you're terrible at it.
Boy.
And give me 1 second. Oh, whoever rolled, that's fine. Give me 1 second, though.
Don't take this away from me.
I am going to... Oof. All right. So, plus, you all hear as she says that, you all notice that her voice seems to get a little deeper, and she sounds almost as if she's gathered, has succumbed to like a quick sickness or something else, that for all of you guys would be concerned is basically knowing the rumors of them being kind of witches in the sense that you might be a little bit concerned that she is trying to do something. So now everybody, I need you to, 4 successes or more, go ahead and roll me a communicate check.
Can I? Go ahead, Gus.
I'm sorry. So I'm going to roll communicate as a skill, and then on drive truth.
Truth will work.
Okay.
Were you saying something, Jace?
Sorry about that, Jace.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Since we're playing neurolinguistic games, can I use that? Can I use my focus?
Sure, I'll allow that.
I'm also gonna swipe a momentum.
Oh man, you're going all out.
Yes, I am.
Ooh.
Wow.
You done did it.
All right, so
take my 1 back. Thank you.
so you get 1 point of momentum for that. So like I said, all of you guys feel a little bit uneasy, as if something is happening. Jace, you immediately definitely recognize that she is playing some sort of neurolinguistic game with the tones of her voice. You can't quite discern what it is, but you know that she is attempting to influence all of you as a whole. And at that point in time, she says, if you've had contact with the mother, it would benefit you to tell us now. And anyone who rolled under 4 successes, if in the past in your story you have had contact with the mother, you should speak now.
How do we know if we had contact with the mother?
You would know.
Okay, then no.
It would be in your backstory.
Absolutely not.
Schnood, as that is happening, the remembering the voice and everything that has come that you remember seeing in the videos that you guys saw as far as the security and everything like that, you get this sinking feeling that that you're being directed, and it makes you almost have like an anxious feeling inside, but other than feeling compelled to speak up, and seeing as how you haven't had any encounters with the mother, you don't feel the need to speak up. But other than that, you do feel like you've almost like it's almost embedding a sense of dread dealing with the sisterhood and members of the sisterhood, in the sense that like a permanent sense of they cannot be trusted, and they seem to be like trying to manipulate you almost all the time. Does that make sense? So basically, it instills
Yeah,
a
we
sense
hate
of
it now.
unease into you, making
So
you feel
just
uncomfortable
me?
around. Yeah, this is the complication.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
I was trying to understand mechanically. I was like, have I had contact with the Golden Mother? I can't fucking remember.
No. Sorry, this is the complication. Effectively, you're now uneasy whenever there is a sister around.
I do not trust the Bene Gesserit.
Yes.
Okay, should I add that
And
as a
so-
personality trait?
I would add that as a personality trait, and mechanically, we will say that communication checks with the Bene Gesserit are at a -1 success. Okay, so anyway, after a few seconds pass and no one says anything except for the individuals who like immediately. Sorry, go ahead.
Sister, are you implying that one of us is the mother's contact in our house?
I'm simply stating and trying to find out if one of you happens to be a spy for the mother. It would be best to know it now, and that way we can trust each other. And it seems as though none of you have had any contact with her, so that would only leave somebody else in your house that has dealt with the mother.
Who was the dumb cousin?
Fucking Terrence.
Yeah, fucking Terrence. I bet it's Terrence's
Terrence
fault.
did it.
Could have let Big, Small, Huge take his head off when he wanted to.
Good thing you guys saved him.
Does anybody remember back to the first session, the fucking dude that we ran into at that meeting? Or it's in my notes.
The guy that John was friends with?
No, the one that Trey knew.
I thought Jace knew this guy, or was it somebody that I knew?
Talking about Charleston the Count?
Could be him.
That was in session 0.
Oh, okay. I don't have notes from session 0.
Are you talking about? So session 1? Are you talking about the guy at the bar that approached?
No, I'm talking about when we went to pick up cousin Terrence, and then the dude walked out of the shadows.
Yeah, that was session 0. That was the Count.
Okay.
That you guys like took back to the house. They took back to Elysium.
Trying to think of who in our house would have had contact with the specters. When does anybody remember who all responded first when the Shadowcaster crash landed on Elysium?
I feel like Jace would know that.
I will say,
if I don't remember, I think Jace would know.
I don't. Yeah, you basically have a. Didn't we just establish you have a trait, which basically means you get one?
Yeah, he's got
success on
perfect recall. Yeah.
Yeah. So the first person to respond was, I believe it was Gloria, who is the acting spy master, and then it was the rest of the team here. John, I believe, and Jack, Jace, and Big, and then Guy, and then Schnood, and then actually Big was the last one to go. He had to be thoroughly convinced. But all of you were sent and requested to go, including Gloria, by Pablo Jr. You were all at the meeting on the balcony as the Shadowcaster crashed, and then he directed you all to see what was going on.
So I'm looking back at my session 1 notes. It says Jace found a record belonging to Azars indicating smuggling activities. Does any of that make any more sense now that we know what they may have been smuggling off of Agrilos? Or does that not pertain to what's going on? Is that just noise?
I don't think you guys have heard any other mention of Azars.
Okay.
So I don't think there's any other connection there.
I think we need to go talk to Gloria.
We do still have the female that was taken out of cryo from the Shadowcaster that had the distrans on her. Would that come back in here, or have we gotten that information off this new distrans?
Perhaps Sister Guy would have better luck with her.
Yeah.
I could try. I don't know if I'll be able to extract distrans information. However, again, if we go back and we speak to somebody on Persephone and they happen to be the spy, we would be simply alerting them to the fact that we know.
So I guess you want to go talk to the Golden Mother and try to get the information out of her? If we can even find her?
I think that we would need to speak to the Golden Mother.
Okay.
That would be my thought, to try and find out who she's working with here before they're alerted.
Okay, I think the only link we have so far to the Spectres is that they sometimes hang out around the palace here, so we may just want to go there and see if we can identify any of them.
Well, we know that they had a position in Wizenfrock.
Oh yeah, we could go check that out. Hell, I say let's go there first. That seems to be more of a solid lead than just loitering around the palace waiting to get shot.
Yo, I'm in.
I'm in. Let's do it.
Boom.
Making moves.
Shake and bake.
Uno momento, por favor. All right, so you guys have the coordinates for the Wizenfrocht, so you guys are going to head that way. And then as you guys approach the town,
Play for 3 hours.
Hours?
3 hours.
Okay, I'll play for 3 hours.
You got 2 more hours.
Oh,
as
2
you-
more hours?
I'm playing my game.
Wait.
I'm playing my game.
So I've
as
got
you
2 more hours
guys
to play.
approach the town from the sky, Wizenfrocht is what looks to be like a fishing town that is built around a river and the outlet right into one of the bays of the one of the larger oceans of the Agralos. Most of it is now frozen over, and the town looks to be quite aged at this point. How close are you getting to Wizenfrocht before? Are you trying to go in unnoticed, or are you trying to just fly over and see, like, scope out the town and then land?
I want to
What is
fly
your
over
approach?
and scan for signs of life.
Okay.
I at that point, I'd also suggest to Jace, not to
You-
Jace, sorry.
Suggest to yourself. Hey, Jace.
I would suggest to Siznude to look with an eye of where you would land for smuggling, what you would use for smuggling, what, where in this place do you think would be the optimal?
Yeah, that's a good call. If I was going to smuggle something in and or out of here, where would I land, being a
Yes.
professional smuggler?
Right.
See. I gotcha. Okay.
And then
Roll-
and then go down one from there because they're not as good as you, buddy.
Hell yeah.
I will say, roll me a move check, or smuggling is not a move skill, is it? It's a discipline.
I mean, I've got a focus discipline smuggling. So it'd be his discipline skills, what I've got to focus in.
I would say roll me that then.
Okay. So use focus.
Yeah. And this is a difficulty 0 check.
Okay, if they're smuggling new spice worms out of here, that's going to give somebody great power, and that power needs to be kept in check. So I'm going to use power.
I will allow it. I will be interested to go back and watch these though and see.
I've used power
many
for
powers
everything.
you have?
Everything.
How
Great
much
power must be kept in
How
check.
much power you've kept in
That is
Snoop
so fucking generic.
single-handedly is
There's so
keeping
much
the
power that
in
got
check.
kept.
I know, man. That's all the Dune universe is about, is power. All right, here we go.
roll your check.
Boom.
As long as it's kept in check.
Ooh.
It's about
I've
power.
rolled a complication every time I've rolled tonight. I just want y'all to know that.
I'm enjoying it so far tonight. All right, so as you fly over, you start to come up towards what looks to be like the town, and it is quite small. But as you get closer to it, you start to fly over, you realize that a significant part of this city is down inside the river valley in itself, and has cliff sides around it. So as you start to come over it, you notice that there's a significantly higher amount of city that's down near the river basin, out of the weather effects and everything else. And so you do notice as you fly over, there are quite a few different locations of interest. You can't tell from up here what they are, but there are definitely, like I said, dozens of buildings, if not more. I will say number 9, built into the rock face, is in fact what looks to be ship landing port. So big enough for one ship. So if you were moving goods in and out with the approval of the town, that is a nice place, as its landing and takeoff would be covered by the outer walls around the riverbank. As far as you landing in to try and hide yourself, smuggling, say, from the actual town, then there are two spots that do stick out to you, which are, let me see if I can
Hang on, real quick.
highlight them in green.
Did we get any names off of the distrans that we got off the table? Like, do we have any Tlilaxu names, like who may have been involved with this smuggling operation?
You did not receive names off the distrans. However, if you guys were trying to pull more information off the table, we did not discuss that.
Yeah, I think we would do that.
Okay. So really quick before we get into that, I'll just let me just finish this up.
Okay.
So I circled two areas in green, which look to be more open pathways that would be sunken inside of the walls of the river basin. That would be like harder to spot as far as smuggling goes. Again, it would be difficult for you to land actually in the basin itself without the town noticing that you were landing. But as far as smuggling goods, those two places are kind of off the beaten path and hidden on most sides.
Real quick, I guess the distrans that we found that was like a physical item.
Yes.
Would it be possible for us to add additional messages to that? Like, I guess the thinking I've got here, will we be able to fabricate a message seemingly to us to pick up one more shipment or something like that to kind of, I guess, stealth our way into the politics of what's going on here to try to gather information? Or would that not be something that would be possible for us to do?
So someone who is the least bit like savvy with their skill set can record a distrans, so you'd be able to record a new distrans. Adding to the message would be significantly difficult, especially matching like the voice that's on there, like if you were trying to add to the end of it. But as far as taking that distrans device and recording a new message over it, you could do that and then be like, here's the distrans we received. It has this message to pick something up. That being said, it would require somebody who could speak Tlilaxu if you were trying to mimic the Tlilaxu messenger.
Can Jace, can you speak Tlilaxu?
I don't see why not.
I would say, do you have something that allows you to? You do have.
He's got perfect memory.
Recall, so you could probably do that. If not, you could use your onboard translator to record a Tlilaxu message, but that would be slightly less. It'd be a little bit more detectable. Someone who might be able
less
to
convincing.
detect. Right. Someone might be able to detect that you ran it through software. That being said, on the board itself, or on the table itself, there are a couple of bits of information that you guys are able to pick up from that table itself, which is, as you guys had suspected, that does look like they were, in the brief flash that you saw when you walked in, Shanud, was that they do look like they were studying those worm creatures, which they called slugs, because they produce a spice-like substance. And so there's a significant amount of information on that recording of that table regarding their dissection of the slugs and their analysis of that spice-like material. It does, however, and this is where it starts for them, it starts to get a little more difficult. It does not act exactly like spice melange, so they were actually in the process of investigating what benefits it does have. So that is like an incomplete record that they have. Additionally, looking through the study that they had on there, that is in reference to I think I spoke to you guys, or someone, I apologize, I don't remember exactly. Someone found documents when you guys first entered the weather station about high temperature, experimenting on the creatures during high temperature environments.
I don't recall that.
I do. Yeah.
So okay, well, someone had found some information basically, and there was like botany studies and biology studies of the worm, of the slugs, in under high temperature conditions. And there's more information about the studies that they did on the table regarding that. One of the findings on the table, however, is that the worms slash slugs need they only live in a high caloric based liquid. And Jace, with your perfect recall, that would immediately strike you as what are known as the acid seas of Elysium, large inland seas that are not connected to your oceans. They are basically an acidic, high caloric lakes. So an environment very similar to what the worms live in here on Agralos.
Interesting. So they're trying to bring them to Elysium.
Without you doing any type of like in-depth study, your initial reaction would be that it's a similar environment and that the slugs themselves might actually be able to live in the acid seas of Elysium.
Okay. I'll convey that to everyone.
Sorry, were you gonna say something?
So it looks like this false sisterhood is working to bring the worms to Elysium to study them in the acid lakes.
Before you guys jump in on that, the only other bit of information that you receive off the table of interest is that there is what looks to be a record of travel, which is kind of stands out because the device is used mostly to record science experiments, so it's almost like someone stored this on there in a hurry. But there is a record of travel which shows different coordinates from planets that have visited Agralos and the Wizenfrocht spaceport, the little port that's there in the wall. And some of the last coordinates stick out to you, and the rest of the group, if they're looking, because some of the last coordinates are for the planet Carino, the planet of Elysium, as well as the planet of the planet for which House Corinthia is from. Which is Peloponnese, the planet of Peloponnese, are all listed in their travel coordinates.
Wow.
And so, Shanud, you do your flyover. Like I said, you notice those locations. So I will say, I think everybody should be able to see the map, the top view map of Wizenfrocht. So yeah, so what is, I guess, if you guys were going to talk, I'll get out of the way. Or if you guys want to do something, let me know.
Guess, do we want to try the deception thing, or do we just want to land somewhere discreet and wander into town?
The other thing is you do notice there are lots of signs of life.
Okay, so it's not like abandoned.
No, this town looks to be fairly, I wouldn't say flourishing, but definitely very active.
Is that Is that a wall?
Next to the green one?
Like
what I
8,
wondered,
11,
too.
7, and 2? Is that like a wall?
Yes, that is a partial wall that's built up around the base of the river there.
Okay.
So it looks like it was like maybe like an old marker of the town, and the town has been expanding since whenever that wall was built.
So I guess 8 is the only entrance in to the actual place?
8 is actually not an entrance in. It looks like a building or set of buildings that have been covered by an ice flow coming down the river.
Okay.
So you could come in like down the river. It would not be like a super easy entrance, but you can get in. You can obviously the top section of the map that is up that's on the bottom actually, but it's up above the basin walls. That part is easily accessible on foot, and then it looks like there is some sort of trolley device that goes down to the rest of the to the town. Or you can try and make your way. The river looks to be almost entirely frozen over at this point, so you can also make your way up or down the river if you want to try entering the town that way. Obviously, also you can try scaling the river basin itself.
What is location 2? Is that like some kind of a power
high
plant
ground.
or something?
It from where you look now, it I think, let me see, you'd be able to tell it that actually looks to be from your vantage point a shield wall generator.
Okay.
I don't care. We can land wherever you guys want, whatever you think is best. I mean, it's not an easy run into there anyways, no matter where we go.
Yeah, I'm just not really sure where we're going here.
Taking the ice might be the, like, walking on the ice might
what's
be
the
the
most-
worst, but...
What's the most important looking building?
Is there like an administrative
God,
building, like City Hall or
That's a
something?
fucking loaded question. The most I will say, as far as administrative looking goes, there looks to be a administratively, I would say there is a that's a tough one. There is a what looks to be like an old royal palace or house, which would be number 4 on the map.
southeast.
Yeah, it looks to be like it's some sort of older palace or some sort of royal building. So there would probably be, as far as like the administrative tasks, there's a good chance they would be taken care of there. As far as the most important building goes, I would say at this point in time, it looks like the most of the activity is coming from the area of number 6, which is like the town center. They look to be having some sort of like celebration there.
End of world party, baby.
Yeah, and then as far as the important area, I would say 8, the actual building itself, it looks like it's been overrun almost by ice flow at this point. Does look like it used to be as well some sort of like royal temple or palace. It's hard to make out exactly what it was at this point, but it does look like it's still accessible from the front. It just looks like the ice is mostly taken over it at this point.
I guess, do we want to land at 9 and then head down to 6 and see what's going on there?
So
Probably be a good idea.
I will also remind the team at this point that they have quite a few assets that can be used in espionage and or warlike tactics. So you guys do have quite a few groups of soldiers / infiltrators, I believe.
Yeah.
Right, that you guys can use to collect information or send as scouts, those sorts of things.
So, Jace, you brought a bunch of Scots for the last one, right?
Yeah, I still have them. Yeah. So I'll let
Also have a squadron.
the counter surveillance squad and the assassin squad.
So I would say, based on the way the game would kind of work, now would be kind of a good time to use those outside of the skirmish events or would you guys get directly involved? But you can now kind of place them as pieces on the map for now.
Can you fly out of a shield wall?
Yes, flying in and out is not a problem.
Okay.
Shield walls basically just stop like fast-moving projectiles. Like if you decide to nuke the entire planet, they might be fine.
Beat up their party timeline.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. I vote we forge some documents, land at 9. We can send a scouting party down to 6 to see what the fuck's going on there, and we can head to 4 and try to get one more shipment or something of whatever the Thylaxu we're picking up, and then we can dip out of here and just take it back to Elysium and see what the fuck's going on.
I'm in for that.
Let's do it.
Sounds good to me, boss.
Are we splitting up from 9 and 4, or are we doing it all linear?
I would say us, the group, stay together. We can just deploy our scouts or whatever to Area 6, and they can try to find out what's going on. I've got some Agrilos clothing as an asset, so I can put that on and try to blend in.
I think we still have our clothing too from the last time, right?
Was that a
Did we, like, the
temporary asset,
ponchos,
Chris, or
or
is
was
that
that-
something that would have persisted from the spaceport that we originally landed at?
I said you could keep your Agrilos clothing throughout the entirety of the Agrilos scenes.
Okay, all right.
Cool.
So, yeah, that shouldn't be a problem.
That makes it a lot easier then.
God, he's such a nice guy. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate that. Okay, so you guys are, I guess, first thing you said is you're forging documents.
Yes.
What are you forging?
I want to forge a distrans message ordering us to pick up one last shipment before moving off-world.
So I will say
and
that
an intergalactic bill of lading.
Yeah.
I'll say you're generating an asset for the next scene. So you should have no problem doing that. It'll take 2 momentum.
2 momentum. Pop, pop.
Then you are landing at 9.
Yes.
All right. Roll me a piloting check. Difficulty 0. Don't get a complication.
That'd be move.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Just
And
don't
I
do
can
it.
help him,
Pilot
right?
spacecraft.
You can help him.
I'm keeping
I'm
great
a hell
powers
of a
in
pilot
check.
as well.
Rolling 3 successes.
Great
What?
power needs to be in check.
Well, I didn't have a complication.
All right, so you guys get 2 momentum back. You are able to land successfully. As you land at the spaceport, there's no welcoming party. There's nothing else there. It is effectively just like almost like an open landing zone. There's clear signs that previous spaceships have landed and taken off from this area before, but other than that, outside of the distant cheers and music, the spaceport itself is currently eerily silent.
Were we able to get an Thylaxu name or anything off of the table?
Oh, you did. I'm sorry. Yeah, one of the other things that you indicated was there were a couple of names attached to the table of basically people who were adding to the documents there, which were Lynn and Serg.
Spell that last one.
Those are 2 different names, but Lynn and Serg.
Serg.
Serg. S-E-R-G.
Does one of them appear to be senior to the other?
Nope, they just look like they were both contributors to the information.
Okay.
So now that you guys have landed in the eerily quiet thing, you do see that there are definitely spots of light throughout the town. Again, kind of to set the scene, the atmosphere is always a cool chill. Excuse me, and you know, the dull red glow from the dying star illuminates the snow in a way that almost looks like it's bloodstained across, you know, the entirety of of the planet, and it leaves everything almost in a permanent twilight. So it's hard for you to determine if it's night or day, or if there's really a cycle. It kind of gets darker and lighter, but it's always some level of twilight on the planet, effectively.
Nice.
So now that you guys have landed, what are you doing with? You said, I think you started saying you're sending off resources.
Yeah, so we're gonna send a scouting party or something into Area 6 where they were having the celebration, and then we were gonna head to Building 4 since that looked to be like some kind of administrative or something,
So
and maybe pick up a shipment.
So the party is heading to 4. And what asset are you sending to 6?
Does Gus? Do you still have your guys?
Yes, I do, I believe.
You're sending the conscripts?
Yeah. Would they pass as like? Could they mix in and mingle, or are they going to show up and be like, "Hey, look at us, we're soldiers. Fuck you."
They're under your direction. So the conscripts are very good at listening to directions.
Okay, tell them not to show up and be like, "Hey, we're soldiers. Fuck you."
It's like the genie wish, right? Tell them what you want them to do, and they will do it to a fault.
Go down there and listen.
Just
So
do your thing there, buddy.
So it's your asset, Gus. So you tell us. What are you telling your conscripts, and then we'll have you roll.
Be discreet. Listen for anything out of the ordinary.
So it's strictly
Information
gathering
That's right.
mission.
Did you write something on the
All right.
map, Chris?
I did.
I
I
can't read that.
wrote conscripts in terrible mouse. mouse.
Yeah, I
have,
couldn't. The colors washing out for me.
Let me
I have
see
10
this.
elite squad members.
Okay.
Where would you guys like me to send them?
I changed the color here.
Are shield walls like nuclear? If we needed to blow up this town, could elite dudes like rig it to explode?
As a distraction.
Yeah, can I actually set that to happen where it'll nuke the entire village?
Fucking hell, guys.
Hey, it's like a dead man switch. If you don't let us get
Yeah.
back on our ship, we're gonna blow us all up.
Or we just do it to cover our traces.
Yep.
Or we could do that.
Either one works.
You know what? I'll leave it up to the roll. It's a tabletop game. We'll leave it up to the roll.
Nice. Good
So
call.
first, conscripts.
Conscripts.
Mr. Gus, giving your orders. Roll me a. I will say. I will say this would be discipline. A discipline check
Okay.
to see how well your soldiers follow their orders and follow their training.
So it'd be like duty and discipline.
Duty would be fine. Yeah.
Okay.
So go ahead and give me a duty and a discipline check.
All right.
Surprised you're not doing power to keep them in check.
And so again, there's no default set number of successes. This is a challenged battle check, or not battle, war/espionage check. So should something happen, or should they start to go to collect information, I'll roll against your roll, and that will determine the level of success that your assets have.
Okay. So would it make sense to use focus because there's a composure on my discipline?
Yeah, I would say keeping them under composure would be acceptable.
Okay, here we go.
Ooh, 3 successes. All right.
Nice.
And then, Mr. Jack, what is your asset you're using?
You're muted again, John. As
All right,
usual.
I'm going to use my 10 elite squadron.
Elite Squadron. All right.
It's 10 men.
And you are sending them in to effectively take over to the shield wall
Mhm.
and start to prep it to blow.
Yes.
All right. I will say roll me a discipline check for that.
Okay.
That didn't sound good.
That wouldn't be a move. That wouldn't be a move because I'm calling my men to move and take over a facility. Because move is.
Well, aren't
and I
they
have
supposed to
swift.
do it?
I have.
Aren't they
I
supposed
have
to do it
the.
silently?
I have the focus swift, so they could do it quickly and efficiently.
Man, I don't know. I'm struggling on that one. I think
They have to move to the facility extremely quickly after all the training that Jack, the Jungular O'Neill, has given them, and they have to move swiftly to there, and they're going to have to use power to overcome, because through power I serve my family. And I also want to become a legend, and there's nothing like blowing up a whole fucking town to be infamous.
I'll say you give them one hell of a motivational speech, and I'll allow it.
Hey, don't forget, you got 6 momentum here.
Oh, I'm burning momentum. So it's a move
Move,
and a power.
and they are taking over the shield wall at all costs and prepping it to blow. That is the
Correct.
instructions here.
For a dead man switch that I have.
All right.
And basically I'm using that to buy a dice, right? So how many? We have 6.
One momentum gets you 1 extra dice. 3 momentum gets you 2 extra dice.
All right, we're gonna do 3 momentum, so I have a total of 4 dice.
All right.
Here we go, boys.
And just remember, there's no chance of getting momentum back on this roll. You are setting the difficulty for me in the future.
That's fine.
Yeah,
That sounds
Oh,
like
that's
what I
kinda
need
cool,
to do.
actually.
That sounds like what I need to do. I need to make
All
it
right.
hard on you.
Go for it.
Come on, Jack. Don't be
Complication.
a bitch.
Oh my
Let's go.
god.
Let's fucking go. Oh. Let's go. 4 and an 8.
He has
baby.
more successes in that one roll than I have in like the last 8 rolls.
Yeah, I know. I gotta see this. A 9, an 8, a 9, a 4. All your dice succeeded, 2 of which critically.
Okay,
Sir,
I'm gonna
I
have.
believe we're gonna have a dead man switch opportunity.
You never know.
I'm gonna have my my assassin squad.
Oh, I got threat, by the way. I forgot to add my threat for the game.
You got 12 of them, bro.
Jeez, just a
Two.
few.
Two per player.
I'm gonna have my assassin squad go and
You have an assassin. God dang, you guys like fucking came in rocket. I should not have suggested that. All right. What does your assassin squad do, Jace?
my assassin squad is going to be on standby, and my counter surveillance squad is going to be watching the activity around everyone else's squads and taking note.
You got to send them to one spot. It's the rules of the game, man. You can move them later, but for now, you got to send them to one spot.
Okay, so they're going to go to the top of building 3.
They're going to go to 3? Okay.
They're going to go to 3 so they can watch what's happening with Jack's guys at the shield wall and the conscripts.
So, okay, if you want to give them an overview, building 5 looks to be an old lighthouse that's also on top of the outer wall. So if you're looking for like a wide overview,
then fuck yeah.
that
All right,
is
so
your
then
position.
what I'm going to do is I'll have my counter surveillance squad go to building 5 and set up Overwatch, and I will have my assassin squad hole up somewhere around building somewhere in between building 6 and 4.
Pick
so
one.
like
It's not hard, Jace. Pick one number. You pick one number.
Look. They're gonna hole up. All right, so the number 6 on the map. You were number
Square.
6.
City Square. Yep.
They're gonna.
Don't look at those. Nope. Don't look at the black written numbers.
No,
on them.
I know. But I'm saying like they're gonna loiter around there and wait for orders from the counter surveillance squad.
Here's what's gonna happen. If you don't pick a fucking number that's written in black, I'm going to, and I'm going to send them to one.
Why do you gotta suck,
Pick
man?
one. It's the rules of the game. It is an asset you have to put in a location. Send them to a fucking location.
Fine, they're gonna go to 7.
Thank
Right?
you.
Are you fucking happy?
Yes.
Are you happy?
It was very simple rules. Okay, Assassin Squad, location number 7, waiting orders.
Look, it's not my fault. There are other locations on the map. All right, they're gonna go to 7, and they're just awaiting orders from the counter surveillance squad to know where to go and give cover and support.
Okay.
That wasn't so hard. Jesus Christ.
Oh, apparently it was. Apparently it's very hard to pick a number. Okay. All right, so Assassin Squad at 7. Counter Surveillance at 5. Providing Overwatch. Elite Squad at location 2. Conscripts at location 6. You guys are heading for location 4. I need rolls for Surveillance and Assassin Squad, Mr. Jace.
Okay, and
I will say discipline or move, since I allowed it with Jack. I'll allow either one of those.
Hey Jack, can you back me up on these rolls, please?
Can I back him up while
He's
rolling
gonna
for me?
You can,
have to
yeah,
at
you
some
can
point.
assist.
Okay.
You can assist.
Yeah.
Because I've got shit moving.
So I'm gonna do a move for just one move, right?
Yeah, so you
For the
roll 1
assist.
dice for an assist. Yep. You still have 3 momentum. How you choose to burn them is up to you.
I'm not gonna bother.
Okay.
I got 2 successes.
Daddy, can you
Alright,
read
so
one
3
more thing to
successes
get
for counter
10 of
surveillance.
These are OP.
12
Alright.
trophies.
Assassin
Get
Squad.
12 trophies? What are trophies?
You're gonna get 12
Jack, make sure you
trophies. I
tell
don't
them.
know. I don't know what a trophy is in
And
that
I
game.
got 2 successes for the assassin, so Jack, do you want to back me up on that one too?
Yep.
Damn, you guys are rolling like a fucking boss.
They are like they're like a couple freight trains.
Yeah.
Only
Three.
one.
Alright, so 3 and 3.
Alright.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Pretty good,
It's
pretty
not
good.
6, but it's pretty good.
All right. With that, I'm gonna take a quick break, quick bio break, 5 minutes. Be right
Yeah.
back.
You need to let go of the stress.
I
of the
do. I
assassins.
gotta figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna
The
take a quick
brief
bio
Before
break
we
and
can
be right
take
back.
down the shield wall,
Listen.
somebody shoots a laser into it, and
We're
we all
going
die.
Pablo. We're going
That was the-
Pablo, and we're
that
out to
was-
stash.
That was your plan to begin with. That your plan was to shoot lasers into the shield wall. That's what you sent them there for. All right, I'll be right back.
He ain't lying.
What is the watch together doing? It's like going crazy.
Who am I battling with? I feel like I'm having a hackers battle. Is it you, Aaron?
Yeah. Of course it is.
Of course it is.
I keep seeing user JC NOP keeps playing the same fucking song over and over again. I start changing it back. So we're beep 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 beep.
I was like, why
Oh,
the
man.
fuck is it like glitching out? What the hell is happening?
Oh
I saw
god.
Trey every time I would change it back, he would start trying not to laugh, and then I could not laugh. So
Oh fuck. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yep, same.
Don't do it, Aaron.
Don't do what?
Whatever it is you're doing.
Eating these Pocky that were a bad choice to buy.
You're making a grievous error.
What?
Whatever you're typing, I can see it. It's a grievous error.
Whatever I'm typing?
Yep.
That's true. Probably.
It's just a giant error.
How was your week, buddy? Do anything fun? Oh, you got second in your pickleball league. Congratulations.
I did, yeah, because 2 of the 4 teams forfeited.
Hey, a win is a win, bro.
That's right. All right, so I'm gonna go down the list here. Let's see. Ooh.
No, Aaron, man, sit up.
Huh?
I'm gonna need you to stand up and do some jumping jacks.
I just did those.
No, I need you to stand up. I don't trust that position you're in, man.
It's comfortable.
Yeah, I know. And then you're gonna fall asleep. So get the fuck up.
I'm not gonna fall. I haven't fallen asleep for like 3 in a row.
Man, Aaron's
It's only
good. We're gaming
9:30.
after this.
That's right.
Carly finally played some Evil Dead.
Finally?
Finally,
How'd
she's
you like
playing
it?
it right now. She'd be having a good time.
Good.
It's funny, she begged me to fucking pick the game up, and then I put like 70 hours into it. She barely played it.
It's actually really funny.
You know?
I mean, Trey, there could be a correlation in the amount of time you put into it and the time that she hasn't been able to put into it.
Well, no, I keep asking her if she wants to play. She's, no,
She's
I'm
like,
gonna
no,
play
I
it
just
now.
want
I'll
to
play
watch.
later.
She watches it a lot.
Fuck you. You guys ever heard of Truly?
Yeah, it's shit.
I like this, man.
I like the black cans, like the sour lemonade ones are good. I don't
Got
like the
a
regular ones.
mango chili. Almost tastes like a Mountain Dew.
It sounds like a sauce on a McDonald's wrap.
The Bud Light seltzers are really good.
Oh, yeah? I don't know if I've had those.
It's doing the old regular vodka sodas. Never fails.
What, did we lose our map?
It was all
you
black.
should be able to go back to the map at the top. You should still see Wizenfrocht on the items at the top of the default.
I only have Streets of Vitzenfrocht.
That's the
Yeah,
only
okay.
thing you
Yeah,
guys
that's
can
the
see.
only thing we've got.
Yeah, all those are made with like a malt liquor, where the High Noon is really good because that's made with actual vodka.
Can you see the
They
map
are
now?
good. I like to put vodka in my high noons because it's more vodka per vodka.
Yeah, Wizenfrocht is available
There you
to
go.
navigate to.
Yeah,
Got it.
I heard you like vodka, so I added vodka to your vodka.
It's like when you drink milk, you put powdered milk in your milk, you get more milk per milk.
Interesting.
Well,
Okay.
Same
yeah.
thing.
So when I choose to activate something, it doesn't become an option for you guys. It becomes the only option for you.
Yeah.
guys. Oh shit! I didn't know that. All right, good to know. Yeah. So you should be able to. So the streets of Wizenfrocht is just an image, just a scene setting image. So if you want information stuff, you can go back to Wizenfrocht.
So yeah, the streets is just blank.
Yep.
Okay. So
It's all brack.
well then also let
Yeah,
me
I
do
got
this.
that token error, whatever that is.
Streets of Wizenfrocht is all blank.
Yeah,
It's
you don't
all
own any
black.
tokens with vision in this scene.
How about now?
Now I can see
I
it.
see it.
There we go. Okay. So,
I want to buy some beachfront property here.
oh baby, it goes out of style in 1,000 years. So just be prepared.
I am
Forced
prepared.
climate change.
Something awful happened at 405.
So as you guys are passing through the streets, the rest of your crew members start to spread out throughout the city. As I said, you guys hear, music and celebratory tones coming through the center of town. Did you guys say you want to pass through the center of town on your way, or you're just heading straight for location number 4?
Let's just go straight to 4.
Okay. So as you guys are heading in that direction, like I said, off in the distance, you can hear all the celebratory stuff and everything like that. Navigating through, you will occasionally pass individuals who are walking down the streets or the alleyways. They may give you a glance, but they don't. No one really pursues you or approaches you, or even really gives you too much of a scrutiny. As you guys arrive at the large royal building, at one point in history, this was probably a very attractive, majestic building. It still has some of the fingerprints of fine work around the edges and statues along the roof. Beautiful stained glass windows. However, it's also juxtaposed with sections that are falling apart, windows that have been broken out and covered with wood or sheets of metal, and so it while it still has that underlying good bones, for lack of a better word, it's clearly seen better days as you guys approach it. As you guys go to enter the building, I need everyone. Nope, never mind. I'm gonna do this actually. Let's see here. How can I do? I can't just do a random dice. Hold on one second. Gus, your number came up.
Oh, boy.
Roll me a communicate check.
Oh, even worse.
Thanks, Gus. He done did it.
I'm rolling out my butthole right now.
All right, so
You won
as
2-1.
well, maybe. So as you guys approach, you guys find entrance to the building. Again, there's not really anyone protecting it at this point. Are you guys just going to make your way straight in?
Yeah, I'm walking right in the front door like a home
Yep,
place.
let's do it.
All right. As you burst in through the front door, everybody roll me who is doing any type of searching or looking around, I guess. Roll me a discipline check Or if you're doing something specific as you enter, let me know.
So is there nobody in here?
And as you immediately open the front door, you do not see anybody. There are there are hallways and everything that lead off in the directions. There's stairs that lead up, but as you open immediately into the front door, you don't see anybody.
As we go in, I'm just going to basically let them search around, but I'm going to be like prepared for combat. Like if somebody were to come in and we had an issue, like I'm ready to fight, kind of thing. Protect my group.
I'm going to look for any kind of records that I can find.
And that's with your 2 successes.
Yes.
So then, Big, what are you doing? You looking around the building?
Going with them.
Okay. And I'm assuming everybody's staying together, right? That's what you guys say?
Yeah, I'm just sticking together with them.
Okay.
Correct.
I'll look around and see if I can find anything of use as we go, but doesn't look like I'll find anything.
Okay. Did you want to roll a discipline check?
Sure.
All right. So, Shanud, Jace, and Big, you guys are looking around for evidence of the shipments of in and out of the Wizenfract ports. Is that what you guys are looking for? Or something else?
That
Or-
and like signs of this false sisterhood. You know, any conveniently placed gold masks on the floor with a note that says "This is where we're located" would be great.
Sure, gotcha. Okay. So as you're making your way through the kind of the hallways of the building, kind of looking around, you guys do notice coming from one of the rooms up on the second floor, a light shining out from one of the rooms that looks to be like a sign of activity. So you guys start heading in that direction. Gus, you see from, as you guys are passing down the hall, from one of the side rooms, you are the first to see it and encounter her. A young woman kind of comes around the side of the door in almost like a surprised look at you. But in a surprised look of like almost like joy, and she looks at you, and you immediately hear her as she goes into what is similar to what you heard from Sister Guy, but this one is much more rhythmic and deep, almost like a croaking sound. As she looks at you, and she kind of in her surprise for just a moment says, "But you shouldn't be here. None of you should be here. You," and she looks at you and says, "You should come with me." And for a brief moment, you have this inkling to start to follow her as she starts to step back into the room, but then you kind of are able to like come to your senses as you see the rest of your fellow soldiers and house members in front of you, and you don't follow her immediately. However, you can follow after her if you'd like.
Nope, I am staying with my crew.
Okay.
Nice job.
Never heard my
So
post, baby.
can Jace make the mental leap to say that she's expecting us to follow her because of the drugs that we were given that they don't know have been counteracted?
You so not having been like in the immediate action, you were able to overhear her, but not being in like the immediate action, you could make that assumption, but it's not a guarantee. You definitely you definitely understand that she was trying to do the same neurolinguistic trickery that Sister Guy was doing. And as a matter of fact, Sister Guy kind of runs back to that particular door frame to see if she can catch a glimpse of the woman, but she also does not follow after her into the dark room. But yeah, I wouldn't say I would say trying to piece together the chemical injection would be a little bit of a stretch for you at this point.
Okay.
But I mean, not necessarily out of the question.
I'm gonna motion to Gus. I will motion to him to follow her. Because whatever it is, she thinks that we're compliant right now. We may as well play along.
Okay, I like that strat. I'm following her.
Okay.
And then the rest of us can follow along as well.
The rest of you are also going to follow Gus?
Yeah.
Hey, let my boy walk in alone.
All right.
All right. As Gus, as you start to walk into the dark room, you notice like a kind of a smile crosses her face.
Oh boy.
And as the rest of you start to enter the room, the smile kind of slowly goes away and she takes off running.
Chase this bitch.
Oh,
Are
and we
you-
are adventurers, therefore we are terriers. So she will run, and we will chase.
Are you going to follow after her?
I'm gonna shoot this bitch with a laser gun.
Are you going to shoot the bitch with the laser gun?
I'm gonna shoot her. I'm gonna blow her leg off.
Well, she takes off moving.
She got
So-
4 speed.
Say what?
She got 4 speed.
I think she actually has much more than 4 speed. She has a
Sense of foreboding.
yeah. Sorry. Yeah,
Oh.
she's got a greater move than 4.
Well, Jack has 8, and he's swift as fuck.
Okay. So
Fast
Jack
as fuck,
rushes
boy.
after. So Jack and everybody else, I assume, starts to now give chase to the woman.
Get her, Jack.
Yeah. As you start to chase her down, she starts to cut through a couple different rooms. Roll me a move check, Mr. Jack, if that is
X.
your real name.
Well, I'm also known as the Jungular.
God damn it.
You gave me the name, man.
Hey, John.
It is your fault,
I
sir.
had no intent.
I'm just gonna let you know. I've been waiting all night for you to activate that voice module.
I was just gonna
I
say
am
that.
waiting for the opportunity, sir.
Okay.
How much
What-
momentum do we have? My momentum box has disappeared.
3.
We have 3.
What drive are you using for this, sir?
I'm gonna use power because I'm trying to overpower this bitch,
All right.
and I'm gonna use my focus of swift. I don't know if that gives me anything or not.
What is swift? I would say you're trying to move swiftly, so that is a great focus to use.
Okay.
You need
Um,
4 successes, sir.
You don't need to be
Okay,
playing
I am
right
going
here,
to
okay?
No, Daddy said I could.
use a
Mom said
momentum
I
to
could
buy a
do
dice.
one before, but
You might need
So
to
if
use
you
2 if you're gonna get 4. With the way we can roll.
I would have to use 3 to get 4.
Remember, Gus could
I'd
also
have-
assist,
Okay.
or somebody else with a high move could also.
Does
assist.
anybody
Actually,
have a
Gus
high
out
move?
'cause he was involved.
I think Trey's the only one with high move. Unless
I do
Gus, do
not.
you have high move? You're muted, brother.
Gotcha, I'm muted.
Shit.
I do not have high move.
And then I'll be all right. I'll just do a 3 dice. We'll see what happens. I mean,
All right, so you're
unless
using
you guys
one
want me
momentum.
yeah, unless you guys want me to burn the last 2 momentum, but
No, don't
So
do that.
early.
We'll see what
yeah,
we get.
I was gonna say we'll see what we got. Damn.
All right. So as you start to chase after her, her having the advantage of knowing the building, as well as it being in somewhat disrepair. So you often have to drop to dodge, pieces of the floor that are now appear to be damaged. Other things sticking out. As you begin to run, you do catch a glimpse of her as she runs into the room where it looks like light was coming from. But then after that, you lose her. And I will leave it up to you if you choose to move into that room or not.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow. Screw it.
Okay.
I got
so
a doomsday plan if I need it.
Sure. As you move into the room, it looks to be a large and open, what looks to be almost like a cathedral attached to the back of this building. And light protrudes from a large holographic statue in the back of the room, which looks to be of some sort of giant warrior. And above their head is a duplicate image of the large glowing jungular star, red star, which is the center of this solar system. And as you come in, I will say, since you were the first one in, because you were closest in giving chase, I would say roll me a understand or discipline, your choice.
They're both terrible, but I'll do it anyways. Let's just do a discipline. Just discipline base, or like with, let's see, discipline with like power, because
you can do discipline is the skill, so power would be fine if you want to use power.
yeah.
Do you have a
I don't have a focus in discipline.
no, do you have a whatchamacallit, statement on power?
Yeah, through power I serve, through power I become legend, through power through power I serve, through power I survive, through power I become a legend.
Okay, I'll say this is a survival situation you're in. So as you come in, you receive 1 success. Okay. So as you come in, you do notice that the woman that you were following has made her way kind of towards the center of this large cathedral that looks to be well kept. Well kept up. And roll me a communicate check.
At a 1 and a 20.
Okay. So as you come in, you are almost like in awe of the majesty of the room, in a sense, so that, and you kind of capture her in the center, and it's hard for you to really focus on anything else. And as the red light from the sun comes in through the windows and catches her face, she turns to you, kind of slowly stepping back, and she not whispers, but says in like a low tone that only you hear. She speaks to you and says, "You should throw all of your weapons to me." And admiring the room, you look around and see the symbol, which is jungular, that you have now so much associated yourself with, and you take a moment to enjoy it. And then as you come back to, and the other members of your party start to fill into this room as well, you notice your weapons are on the ground halfway between you and her at this point.
Am I allowed to say something to her as I come to?
Yes. You can say that. I'm just going to put everybody on the map at this point.
Okay.
And I'm going to move you up a little bit because you also kind of took a few steps forward in
Jack,
that
Okay.
process.
you dumb son of a bitch.
So Jack, at this point, like in awe of everything, and then seeing her and seeing his knives on the ground, knows obviously that, well, shit, something bad happened. But in Jack fashion, he's not really phased, and even more so, he's like enthralled by the idea of what's about to happen, and he goes,
He switches it on. And he says, I'm glad that you have a statue of me. I hope you enjoy it being the last thing you see.
Roll me a communicate check. Everyone see the cathedral roof?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Your pieces should be on the map. I'm gonna say you guys can arrange them how you want right now. You cannot move farther forward than Jack, however.
Rolled a 2.
All right. Give me 1 minute. We will get back to that.
Is Sister Guy not with us?
Good call. Yes, she is. Let me put her on the map.
I'm sorry, what were we rolling?
You were not rolling anything. That was just for Jack.
Understood, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So as you guys enter, everybody got themselves where they want to be for now. Okay.
Did Jack move up at all or no? That's as far as you can go, basically.
All of this was happening while
Gotcha.
they were entering the room, so I just want to make sure I
Gotcha.
pulled them in. Yeah. So as that's happening, and Jack, you say your piece regarding Jungular. The whole time this is all happening, everyone is entering the room, and you're kind of like absent-mindedly throwing your weapons on the floor in her direction. She has this smile across her face. Her eyes glowing a faint orange. It is uneasy. And then as you begin to whisper it, or give your talk about the Jungular, you watch as she continues to take a few steps back, and the longer you talk, the smile kind of starts to drain from her face into like a visage of both anger and unsuredness, right? Like, almost there's a possibility here that she believes you is what you pick up from that. Like a woman of such faith that she has to stop for a second and be like, is this the avatar of Jungular? And so as that happens,
It is.
and as all that is going on, you also see as up towards the front of the room is the woman in the gold mask that you saw before you. And just so everybody can remember what that is, I will pull it up and show you guys. But you see her again, her face covered. She wears this like bright crown that almost looks like the rays of the sun coming off of her in gold. Her face is covered in black, but the rest of her gown is gold, and like a bright shiny gold. And she calls out to you and says, "We have been waiting. Please come. And I will say, is anybody taking any actions at this point?
Moving for my knives.
You're going to move for your knives? All right.
I'm gonna shoot that bitch with a laser gun.
You're going to shoot at her with a laser gun, not knowing if she has a shield or not?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Jack is moving forward. Shanud is shooting. Jace, Gus, Big, any actions you're immediately taking?
Who's this pretty lady?
She is the gold masked woman.
She is the golden mother.
The golden mother.
Seeing Jack's weapons on the floor, I will try to get in between his weapons and her.
Okay, let me draw out some zones here too.
And smack him on the back of the head. Dumbass.
Listen, she was talking all sexy, and there's a statue of me.
You are... Oh, God.
Listen, not every day do you walk into a cathedral that's dedicated to you. It's weird. I'm weirded out. I didn't ask for this.
So your weapons are technically in zone 2, so you'll have to move a zone ahead to grab them. Jace, you're trying to move into zone 2 then? Is going to be your action?
Yes.
All right, Big and Gus, what are you guys doing?
I'm moving into zone 2.
All right.
Saying here for now.
You're gonna stay there. All right. So
I'm staying back because I gotta see if anybody needs attention or anything afterwards. If I get too far forward, I am very slow.
Sure. So
Also, Sister D's right there.
Yeah, that's
That's
also
right. So then Jack and Jace, are you guys moving boldly or subtly? And remember again, you have to roll a move check. You have to succeed with 2 successes. If you move boldly, you get to move another asset. If you move subtly, another person gets to act on your team before somebody else gets to act.
I'm gonna move. I'll try to move subtly. I mean,
Okay.
So can he move subtly, and then I can move boldly
Yes.
after?
Yes.
I mean, wouldn't that be the way to do it?
Sure. Yeah, if you want to do that,
Okay.
that's a good strategy. So
Yeah.
Jace, you're moving subtly. Did I not put you on the map?
I'm on the map. I'm right here.
Oh yeah,
Is this
you're
nice
the
purple
actual
list?
token. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry.
All right. So
Next time I'll just get like a big fluorescent yellow circle.
yeah.
myself.
So go ahead and roll me your move check.
I mean, mine just makes sense because I don't know which face I'm wearing.
All right. So you move, but as you go to move in subtly, with the light and the striking sense of the scene around you, unfortunately your subtlety is hard to find, and you move into the zone with her, and she kind of looks towards you, but before she opens her mouth, you hear another man speak and say, "I do hope that your intent was not to hurt my wife-to-be." And you guys see coming through one of the doors in the back of the cathedral, a tall and formidable-looking man who you guys immediately recognize as Bantor Corinthia. Jack and Gus, or I think just Jack actually. Jack as a sword master who trained at the school. You recognize him and know him as Babu, and he was one of the highest ranking soldiers, sword masters at the school, and he is the was the second eldest son to the Corinthian household, now next in line, seeing as how you guys killed his elder brother.
Can I say something
Did I
like
do
as he's
that?
approaching?
Did I do that? Sure.
Okay. So Jack's gonna see him. It's Babu or Boo
Babu.
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 So Jack's gonna say his name incorrect on purpose,
Boo-boo.
and he's gonna
Hey,
go.
boo boo.
Oh, boo-boo. It'll be my pleasure to kill you.
All right, and so
Can you turn the volume up on your voice modulator? It's kind of low.
Don't
Want it
do that.
higher?
Don't ever
Yes.
do that.
Yes.
Is that better?
There you go.
all right, and so then I assume Jack, you are now moving into section 2
Yes, boldly.
boldly. Roll me your move check.
Fuck.
All right.
I'm,
So you still-
I'm moving the 2 to get my knives. so-
Sure. So you still move. As you move, however, seeing you going for your knives, and kind of giving you a toothy grin as you call out to him, Babu quickly starts to move towards you, trying to cut you off from your weapons, and moves into zone 2 as well. So then, 2 momentum, you guys can keep the initiative, or do you want to pass initiative?
I say we
I'll
keep
say
momentum
pass.
for the moment.
I think we pass.
You're going to pass initiative? All right.
Yeah.
So then, you watch as... I need Gus, roll me a communicate check. Cool. All right, so you guys hear as there is no doubt at this point the guttural vibrations that comes from her just there's she is using something, she is doing something. There is no doubt that this woman is like infecting your mind. But Gus, as you turn and see what's going on, and so Shanud goes to draw his weapon, you watch as the Golden Mother kind of starts to take a few steps towards you all, and she kind of outraises her arms, and she stops right as the like red light comes through one of the windows, almost in like if you were a man of faith, it would be like the light is shining upon her and kind of glinting from her mask. And she like just watches you, Gus, and she says, "I only mean to have a pleasant conversation, but yet you want to hurt me?" And then her voice turns into this deep, modulated, like I said, just almost like you can hear it in your gut. And she says, "Don't let him attack." And she points towards Gus, or she points towards Shanu, and you immediately realize that diplomacy is the route to go here, and that Shanud should not be allowed to attack her. And it is now your guys' turn. So I leave it up to you if Shanud you want to go first. But Gus, your action will be to try and prevent Shanud from attacking the Golden Mother.
Okay.
Where's the mother even at?
She's up at the top. Yeah.
I had to zoom out one zoom.
So again, like I said, Big, Jace, Shanud, and Gus. No, sorry, Big, Shanud, and Gus. You guys, who's going first, or who wants to go at this point?
I feel like if I take a shot at them, they'll know I'm serious and they'll turn off their shields. But then if I hit them, we all die anyway. So I kind of want to take a shot. Maybe not. Maybe firing with the intent to miss, kind of like a stormtrooper.
I mean, if you want to miss, I will allow you to miss on purpose. If you want to miss,
I want to miss very, very closely.
I will say the number of successes is how close you come to hitting.
Okay.
Like how, you know what I mean? Like you'll miss, but how devastatingly close to death you want to roll is how many successes you want to roll.
All right, I'm gonna do battle duty. My drive statement for duty is what must be done, and I've got to take a shot.
The one time you don't want to use power? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna
the
use
power is
one
in front
momentum
of you, and you're like, nah, it's
to
good.
increase my pool size, and I'm gonna roll it. What do we get? No successes. Boom.
All right. So as this is going on, you now having this anxiety and concern about witches and sisters, you immediately get that feeling in your gut, like whatever she said will come to pass. So you get distracted by Gus because you're watching him now intently to be like, fuck, Gus is gonna try and stop me. So you quickly kind of like with your attention split, and you go to shoot her, but with the intent to miss. It misses a little more than you intended, and it probably seems more like a warning shot than you wanted it to seem, than just like an accidental miss. But it still fires off and comes, you know, if she's wearing a shield, concerningly close to the shield.
After I miss narrowly, I will say, do not underestimate my devotion to House Persephone. I will kill everyone in this room if it means eliminating the greater threat.
Not me.
All right. With that, she kind of, with her hands still out, watching you, Shanud, as you fire that shot. She goes to lift her mask, like the cloth that covers her face. She starts to lift it up. As she does, her face appears to be scarred and marked, not like in battle, but almost as if she's tried to make her face appear as somebody else, like bad surgery, but bad surgery to a point where it looks like, she's like done it herself with like a knife type of thing in the mirror. And so her face appears to be kind of cut up and like almost it has had the effect of making her look with less features. So she looks almost just like the face masks for
Murder dogs.
Kind of like the ones that they use for like the theater, like the happy sad ones. It almost looks like her face is permanently put into a state of like joy, and it's flat in places it shouldn't be. It doesn't move in places it should, and it's just like I said, it's kind of carved into a certain state.
Should have called me.
Could have done a better job, guys. No, but as she says that, she says, she looks at you and she says, "But we fight for the same team, you and I. House Persephone wants the same outcome." And she looks and kind of back towards the back of the room, and she says, "We both seek for the Rind Kalas to flourish." And as you guys hear her speak, you notice one of those worms that you guys had seen encountered in the floorboards of the other location starts to kind of snake its way down from the ceiling and start to chatter across the floor towards the far end of the cathedral.
Is this one the same size as the others, or is it bigger? Or?
It's about the same size.
Okay.
So yeah, it's roughly about the same size. So it's about probably like 10 feet long, but it probably stands the way that it crawls and everything. It's normally not any taller than like 5 or 6 feet.
It's an adolescent worm.
You don't know. It could be full size. Actually,
Adolescent worm.
some of you do know, based on the data that you've seen in the analysis of the table. This is about as big as these worms get. Like this is a full-grown sea slug. So, with that, Gus and Big, you guys are up.
What are you gonna do, Gus?
Actually, Sister Gee goes first. Sister Gee starts to slowly kind of make her way around the room, moves into section 3. As
Babe,
she does,
no! Babe, no! Babe! Babe, no!
Shut the fuck up. as she does, though, she whispers over to you, Shanud, at a level that only Big, Gus, and Shanud can hear. She says, "The dampener. I would use the dampener." And then she starts to slide around towards section 3.
That was a dampener.
And then Big and Gus. Again, I apologize, Gus, but the only thing you can do is try and stop Shanud from attacking the Golden Mother again.
Bring it on, Gus.
Please, you know, stop.
I will leave it up to you.
I was gonna hit Gus, but I don't think it's gonna do anything to stop him.
I will, yeah, spoiler alert, it won't. Gus, I'll leave it up to you. You can either stand in between them, or you can try and wrestle the asset away from Shanud. You do not have to physically harm him anyway, though. It is not that type of...
So I can try to just make it so he doesn't interfere, though. But I have to hurt him for it.
I mean, you can try and intercede between Gus and Shanud if you want, But for the next Gus's next turn, he will have to try and find a way to prevent Shanud from attacking you. Right? Like it's like
That's
he
his
feels
goal.
that urge. Yeah.
I'll try and stand in between.
All right, I'm
Okay.
just gonna go up then closer to them in zone 2.
So
Make
you're,
my
you're
move downtown.
You're gonna move into zone 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
if I can help them.
So you choose to move into zone 2. Gus, I'll say it's up to you. You can use this opportunity to move into zone 5 to put yourself in between them, or you can stay in zone 1.
I'm going to stay in zone 1.
Okay. So then, with all of that occurred, Babu looks towards you, Jack, and he says, "Isn't she impressive, my new wife? She's far stronger than you will ever hope to be." And he kind of like pulls out his 2 blades, a thin rapier in one hand and like a thick, almost like Kukuri curved style dagger in the other. And he pulls them out and he slaps his chest to test his personal shield. And he kind of just stares at you.
Can I respond?
Waiting. Verbally, sure. This
Yeah,
is
yeah.
in between rounds, so
Yeah.
action-wise, we'll get to that in just a second. If you want to
Sure.
respond verbally, go ahead.
Yeah.
Don't do
Always
the
be
fucking.
your
Don't.
cuck.
And under the mask, Jack is just like fucking ready. He's so happy this is happening. But
He-
also, he straight up called him a cuck because
Sure.
that fucking little bitch.
Because that's what Jack would do. Sure.
Yeah.
And then he kind of like, his hands kind of drop down. He starts to get ready to like battle, and he says, "I will enjoy tearing everything you love from the earth of your homeworld apart." And
And Jack will respond.
I look forward to wearing your face.
all right,
and
you
eating
guys,
Your heart.
As your loincloth.
yes, and you guys can choose who wants to act at this point.
I would love
I
to pick up
definitely
my
want
knife.
Jack to go first.
I'd love to pick up my knives and fucking go at this dude.
All right, so that will take grabbing your knives will be effectively the action for your round, picking back up your
Fuck.
assets.
Okay. Well, I mean, so I'll
Here,
pick up my
I can
assets
pick 'em up
and
for
get
you.
defensive. No, because then you can't hand them to me. That'd be another action. So can I pick him up and get defensive, like
I was gonna lay on
prepared
top
for
of
his assault?
Yeah, I would say you'd be ready for an assault, definitely.
And my
yeah.
shield's up, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I would say, but grabbing your assets would be, unfortunately, the way the rules
Yeah,
are
yeah.
played. That's the
So-
the penalty of failing the communication check. So yeah, so
So-
you grab your assets, and you and Babu do the two motherfuckers about to throw down, starting
Yeah.
to do the like circle, like who's gonna move first type of thing.
Like that bitch.
Are you guys keeping? You have one momentum.
Babitch.
All right,
I was gonna say, how much momentum do we have?
one.
We've got one.
Oh fuck, so we
Yeah.
can't keep it. Never mind.
So then, let's just fucking
Let's go, baby.
let's do it. Let's do it. Roll me battle.
Let's
Jack.
fucking go.
Roll me
Let's do this
battle.
shit.
How do we find out if they have shields?
When I
Oh,
shoot them, if we all die, they have a shield.
Well, it is very clear that Babu has a shield. Like he tested it.
But
So,
what about Kyla?
You do not know yet if Kyla or
Okay.
the Golden Mother has a shield. It's unless there's something weird going on.
They're gonna
It's
have shields.
probably safe to say that the worm slug does not have a shield.
The old shielded worm.
All right,
But
and I have
I have a-
2 assets.
and I have 2 as well.
Oh man, I don't know how to play that.
This is good.
Fuck it, re-roll it. Do it again.
All right, fuck it.
I'm not taking ties at this point.
All right, I like it. I like it. I like it.
Oh, come on. Ty's got
A,
the
a
player.
jungular only
No.
deals
Got a 5 again,
absolutes
baby.
anyway.
Oh!
All right. So you guys come around and Babu comes at you with the rapier, and you like, having just picked up your blade, like he comes at you before you even have it fully up. You know what I mean? Like dirtbag
Sure.
move, and you're just like, no, I'm good. You deflected the first attack, and he comes around at you, swinging downward with his curved dagger, and you're able to pull up your other weapon and shield your side.
Gotcha.
And it's just like and he gives you
So
that
it's stalled on that, and I'm just looking at
and
him.
he gives you the
Nice.
stare down of like it's fucking on. Like I've been waiting for this since school, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Nice attack, Captain Crook.
And I'm going to spend 2 threat to keep the initiative, and then Big, roll me a communicate check,
I'm coming.
or Jace.
That's gross.
I guess
Don't
Jace
tell
is
us
here.
that.
I can do that.
All right,
I would
will-
show you,
I'll-
not tell you.
I'll
I'm right
do
here. I've got it.
communicate. All right.
All right, you go. You're better than me
Good.
tonight.
Big. No, Big. I picked Big first. You go, Big.
Okay. Okay. Dee 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 dee. No ties, you said, right?
There's no ties, but I actually have a bonus to mine. So,
Wow.
as Babu and Jack start to throw down in the center of the room, the other woman turns to you. I'm gonna call her the young mother for now. So just so you guys are
The
aware.
one
Young
with the
mother,
orange eyes, the one in
yeah,
the middle.
young mother is not the golden mother. So the young mother turns to you, Big, and she says, "No. Listen. I promise she speaks only lies. You must shut her up." And then her voice gets very deep, and she says, "Strangle her." And she points towards Sister Guy. And you have the urge, the knowledge in you that Sister Guy has done nothing but tease you and lie to you this whole
You
time
son
she's
of a
been with
bitch.
you. And it fills you with anger. And
So
you
angry.
want to make it stop. And your guys' go. Who wants to act?
I'll go.
I will. Or go ahead.
Oh, you gonna go,
ahead,
Jace?
Try. Go try.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot at Boo Boo.
Babu,
Yep.
the individual with has a shield.
Yes.
You're gonna shoot with the intent to hit.
I am doing my duty here. It is my duty to eliminate everyone in this room.
So we're all dead.
I don't think I can let you knowingly shoot at somebody that will kill everyone in the room.
Why not?
Because it will kill everyone in the room.
Yes, but I am eliminating the threat. Now,
But
you
you're-
could drop his shield.
I don't think I can.
You
do
could
that.
drop his shield. I've already shown that I am willing to shoot at people.
I mean, that's fair, but I'm saying I don't think I can let you shoot at Babu the knowing. I mean, if you want to end the adventure right now and you want to hit him, that is on you. But I'm saying though, like he's already acted, he can't drop his shield.
I mean, I feel like that's what my character would do.
Your character's not suicidal.
As far as you know.
As far as I know, your
Okay,
character's not.
then I
suicidal.
will shoot at. I'm gonna move up to the edge of my zone so that I don't have to shoot through Gus, and I will shoot at the Golden Mother.
Okay, that I can understand happening. So you are shooting into another zone, so you do take a -1 on that, just so you're aware. But go ahead and take that. Or no, I'm sorry, you don't because you're shooting with a ranged weapon. So go ahead and roll.
Okay. I'm gonna pop a momentum. And I'm gonna destroy some great power here because it needs to be kept in check. So here we go. 3 successes.
Oh.
Man.
All right, so
The
your-
complication was she does have a shield. We're all dead.
You guys, I'm going to bed.
So,
Who wants to play Overwatch?
as that happens, your asset is a 0 laser gun, or is it a 1 laser gun?
It's a 0.
0. Okay. So, as you watch, the bolt through the air strikes her, and for a moment, it almost appears like the light shining through the windows, like it just disappears into the light. But then you see as she kind of hunches over, grabbing at her side where the bolt struck her, and she looks up, her like forced joyful face in this weird spot of still looking happy, but her eyes letting you know that she is fucking infuriated with you hitting her. And yeah, your bolt definitely strikes her.
Excellent.
And then so you guys also get 3 momentum back.
They don't call him
And
Madman Shanud for nothing.
it is,
Is that what
unless
they
you
call
guys
him?
do you guys want to keep initiative, or are you passing it back to me?
Let's keep it. Fuck this guy up, Jack.
Do we have enough?
Jack's
I can't
already
go
gone.
yet.
Oh, he
Yeah, I
has.
can't go
Okay.
yet.
Jack and Shanud are the only 2 that have gone so far.
I'd like to keep it and go.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Jace.
All right, I am going to step to young mother. I'll go over here and stab a bitch.
All right, stab a bitch.
With my fucking vibroblade.
And Faith as her shield. She will use Faith.
Okay.
Oh, is your blade a bonus to asset, or is it just a 0? I think it's just a 0.
It's just a 0.
Okay, so as you come up and you go to cut her, she like quickly kind of moves out of the way with a speed she hasn't yet shown. Almost like you had something in your eye and she was in one place and then in another. And then as that happens, I'll come back to you with a complication. I will say right now, however, as the Golden Mother, she kind of like takes her hand away from her rib, and she comes up, and she turns towards you, Shanud, and she starts to speak. And as she starts to speak, like almost as if you had knocked the air out of her entirely, she goes to speak, and then like her voice kind of cracks, and then she takes in a big breath, and she has taken another, and she's unable to speak at the moment for this round, which was the complications he suffered.
Okay.
So then I will say it is back to your guys' turn, but before that happens, roll me. I mean, you can't just roll. Do you have a dice handy, Jace?
No.
Okay.
But what do you need?
I'm gonna roll for you then. I'm just rolling on a random table of like complications, battle complications. So I'm just gonna roll for you. Okay. So as you go to attack the young mother with your blade, and she kind of slips away from you, it throws you off so much that you kind of instinctively, like almost like you're prepared for a counterattack, you instinctively start to backpedal, pick a zone, and jump into it. One looks good to me. Or 3. Okay. So then it's your guys' turn. So Big or Gus, I believe, still have yet to go.
Is there a way I can prevent myself with this voice, or am I stuck with it?
If you can do anything to stop yourself from hearing the sound, you can prevent it.
Is it like a physically audible thing?
It is physically audible, yeah. But as far as what you've already been exposed to, you can't stop that, yeah. But in the future, it's strictly something you're hearing.
Cool.
So basically, your move is going to be moving into zone 3. I don't see another way around it.
I don't think I can do it.
Good news is you don't have to attack this round though.
How long do these effects hold?
Just the next action.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I'd have to move to zone 3 no matter what. I can't do anything else.
Yeah, so you'd basically be angrily stomping your way towards Sister Gee.
I'm such a mad scientist.
But then you get closer to her and the effects start to fade from your mind. That being said, Gus can act in a different way if you want to let Gus act before you. Wink, wink. Nudge,
Yeah,
nudge.
Gus, go for it,
Gus,
Gus.
go first.
So, is it diplomacy dead at this point?
You no longer have that urge.
And since I'm unquestionable loyalty with my main man Sanud, I'm going to take a shot at the mother.
All right, go for it.
There you go.
You gotta beat the 2.
Oh boy.
Use that momentum, bro.
How much momentum do we have?
We've got 1.
Yeah, do it, brother. That gives you 3 dice.
So how do I do that? Sorry.
Okay, so hit the subtraction next to the momentum. It'll drop it down to 0, and then when you got your pool open, hit
Move it
the
to 3.
slider at the bottom, pool size, move it up to 3.
Yep.
Got it. Thank you. And then focus would be
Kicking
You have
ass.
You have a laser gun focus, right?
yeah.
Kick it
So you can use focus for your skill, whatever your skill, battle skill.
Boom.
Kick it names. Take it ass.
Oh, yes!
Let's go.
All
That
right.
bitch is fine.
Man done did it.
So as the Golden Mother kind of turns, and like I said, almost kind of gargles and starts heaving for breath after Shanud shot her, Gus or Gil, you understanding that like this witch is doing something to your brain, you turn to her and quickly fire off another shot as well, landing straight in her chest.
Yes.
Her upper chest area, striking her, and she almost stumbles a couple steps back, and the fear starts to enter into her eyes. And then it is my turn, and
The Schmegmus worm hasn't moved yet.
yeah, he has
Oh.
not yet.
Oh boy.
What is this? This is awesome.
All right, and as he moves into the to the area with you guys, Jack, you see as the worm starts to encroach towards you, coming at you. You're already engaged with Babu. Remembering, also, by the way, guys, this is a new scene, so there's like you're at full health, just as a heads up.
Yep.
But you remembering, the vicious attacks you've taken already from one of these creatures. Your attention immediately snaps back towards the worm, and you miss as the young mother slips past you and into the zone behind you. And then it is Big's turn.
But that's when I have to move, right?
You have to move. Correct. And then
So, it fades away.
yeah, so you move, and as you start to get close to Lady Gee, you have this desire to strangle her, but then it slowly fades away from you, or quickly fades away from you, and you no longer feel that need. But you're still in zone 3.
Yeah. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my
I could never be mad at you. Yeah. So then it's back to your
I
guys'
choke you in
turn.
a sexy way.
Yeah. Back to your guys' turn. New round.
You
As
guys might have.
before you guys move though, the Golden Mother now like grasping at these open wounds that she's suffered, burn marks torn through her golden apparel, clearly singed, like light smoke coming off of them. She turns to you, or looking at you, Gus and Shanud. She says, But Pablo has agreed. The worms, they need a new home.
What the fuck?
Your guys' turn to act.
I mean, it kind of makes sense because he did actually have hippos, so.
If Pablo agreed, he wouldn't have allowed us to come here in the first place to investigate you, so I'm still going to kill you.
Are you firing? Are you going first?
Yes.
Or is Jack going? Okay.
I'm going to pop
Roll
a
me
momentum.
an attack. I am going to use a threat.
Use it.
I am. I'm using it.
I got 2 successes.
All right. So as you turn to shoot her, and she kind of says you're like, I am going to kill you anyway. She looks up towards the heavens, extending her hands, and as you go to fire, like Ernest Goes to Camp style, you're not sure how it missed, but she doesn't look to be hurt. Everyone's seen Ernest Goes to Camp, I hope.
That's right.
Because it's fucking amazing.
It's a great movie.
Does she start dancing? Is
She
doing
does
the
not.
Indian dance?
She doesn't do the like best out like. Are you guys keeping? You have, or sorry, one moment.
We've only got 1 momentum.
Yep. Jack. Roll me
Jack
battle.
versus Babu.
Yo, you need my assistance?
You can't assist.
Not yet.
That's a 4. Reroll.
No. As you're there, you watch as the slug skitters its way towards you, its tail coming up from behind it and coming right towards you. And you're able to, with the hand that is not currently holding the dagger of Babu, throw up a shield quickly towards your arms, a shield quickly towards the tail, blocking it as it then stabs into the ground in front of you. And then your guys' action.
Well, if you guys don't mind, I would like to go at this point, but I would like to say, unless you guys want to take another shot at that bitch, but I'm gonna say.
The only way up that bitch.
Can't hear you.
Can you not hear me?
I can hear
It's
you.
really low.
The only way up that bitch could beat me is having a cheater worm present. And then I attack him.
Then I
All
attack
right,
him.
so you're going for Babu then.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck the worm. I don't give a shit. The Babu's gonna die.
All right, 2, so 4 total.
Do I have any momentum?
You have 1. You could add 1 dice.
Yep.
All right.
That's
And
a
he
plus
done
2.
did it.
So
And your weapon is a 2, you said?
yeah, it's a 2.
All
I
right.
burnt my advancement points on it.
Yep, no problem. So, as you kind of deflect that, Babu almost is caught off guard as well by the worm coming in. And as that happens, you're able to take your blade, driving it into Babu, slipping through his shield, and a little bit of blood starts to drip from his mouth, dripping down onto you from where he's like come towards to attack you.
Nice.
And so you spent the last momentum there, but you got
Yep.
1 back. So you got 1 back,
Yes.
so you're good. So then roll me another battle check, Mr. Jack.
I would like to use another momentum, or can I?
You can.
Okay.
Oh,
We tied, but I had a complication.
I'm gonna let the complication stand and re-roll.
Okay.
But I use momentum, or I use threat as well, so we both no
Right.
longer have it. So back down to 2 dice.
Sorry.
Roll again. No, it's happening. It's happening.
I love this. I fucking love this so much.
Ah, he done did it.
So as this is happening, so you guys are basically like, man to man, just throwing blows this way. Vroom, shink, vroom, shink, just going at each other. until finally you're able to like get a foot up and like push him off you so he can no longer attack you. As you do, however, you notice that the blade in your hand has taken damage and like cut and been cut into by his kukri as well at this point. That both of your weapons have now downgraded effectively temporarily an asset score. So you're both down to a 1 on your assets for this scene only. Basically, like, you can go sharpen it and it's fine.
Gotcha.
No temporary points lost, but for this
just like the crazy action.
Yeah, just right. So at this point in time, yeah. All right, and then I'm going to spend the threat to keep momentum, and roll me another communicate check.
Communicates.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right. So, good news is you start to hear as the Golden Mother starts to demand of you again. Her voice doesn't seem as deep or as modulated, but you can hear her almost as she starts to plea. And she says, you can't keep doing this. Power will get you nowhere. You shouldn't harm us. We're with you. And you're not buying that shit at all. However, as that happens, you go to fire at her and your laser gun jams for this round. So you don't have to do anything to unjam it. I'll say you do that naturally, but you can't use your laser gun on your you still get action. You can't use your laser gun on your action.
Okay.
And it's your guys' turn. So I think Gus, Big, and Jace have yet to go.
Yeah, you gotta mortar clear that laser gun, bro.
You gotta let that shit cool down.
Bang it on the ground really hard.
I'll go.
All right, what are you doing, Jace?
I am going to run in front. Basically.
Think she's trying to escape?
Moving into zone 2, okay, or zone 1. All right.
Yeah.
Are you moving boldly or subtly? Subtly, someone else can keep the initiative free. However, if you fail, then I immediately get to go. Boldly, you get to move an asset of your choice into another zone. Could be mine, could be your guys's. However, if you fail, I get to move an asset of my choice. And it requires a move check, 2 successes. Either one.
Yeah,
Totally
no. I'm just gonna move.
Be a bold man.
I have a 4 move. Like, I'm not gonna pass.
You're a hot
so
boy,
you're moving to block the door effectively at this point.
Yes.
Is that what you're doing? Okay, cool. All right. So then, Shanud, roll me a battle check. You need the 3, motherfucker.
Let's go, Shanud.
How? So you?
That's actually amazing. You didn't have 2 crits.
Yeah. As all this is going on, you hear from behind you as the young mother just comes running at you. How do you defend her dagger attack?
Women.
You're on mute. She's basically coming at you, trying to stab you in the back.
I'm gonna just deftly step to the side, like Spike Spiegel style, and just stick my foot out and wait for her to trip over it.
Nice
she, like,
choice.
Running at you, clearly not battling adept, goes to like stab you in the side, and you do your quick move, like, come on, bitch. And she just like like gut directly onto the pews in front of you, kind of, stuck on them. Feet come briefly for just a moment off the floor. Your guys' turn. I think Gus and Big have yet to go. And I think that's I think I'm done. So yeah, I'm done. So Gus and Big, both of you move.
All right. Since I'm in the same zone as the mini mother, I'm gonna try and just knock her out.
All right, you're just gonna do like a physical attack against her.
Yes, because my laser gun is
Sure. Roll me your battle check.
all right. With focus for tactics.
I would say probably not in this instance as a direct attack. There's not really tactics
it.
involved. You're just trying to knock her the shit out. So, all right, so since you're using just like your hands and you don't have like a bonus to your asset, as you go to just kind of knock her out after she's stumbled into the pews there, you watch as you go to hit her, and again, you're not. This is not it's not normal for you as a trained soldier to lose sight of someone during a battle as simple as this. But you're sure you must have lost sight of her, because as you went to hit her bent over the back of the pew, she was just standing up, and you just miss her entirely. Big.
Let's see. I'm gonna try and move in with John, see if I can fight the worm with him. So we can split it up, maybe.
All right, so you're moving in there. Do you want to try and move subtly or boldly, or are you just moving? Subtly doesn't do you anything right now because you're gonna because no one left
boldly.
to go. Boldly, you could move the worm or Babu out of the zone, or you could move one of the other assets into a different zone.
Yeah, I'm
but
just
if you
gonna.
fail,
I'm not
I
gonna
get to
do
move.
that. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Because
Okay.
if I fail, then I will get completely fucked.
Sister Gee also moves into that zone. And then end of the round, so it'll be back to your guys' action. As that is all happening, sorry, one second real quick. As that is all happening, taking a few steps back, the Golden Mother's like kind of assessing the way that the field currently works, or is currently looks, and she yells out and she says, "Kyla, we must endure. We must make it to Elysium. Stop them now." And she starts to kind of take a few steps backwards, as if she's getting ready to take off. Your guys' action.
Top of the order again, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Anybody go.
Do you guys want to try to stop her, or do you want me to keep fighting him?
Keep going with him.
Yeah, keep
Yep.
fighting him.
Okay. Battle time.
You're going for Babu?
Oh yeah, bad bitch.
Oh.
Do we have any momentum?
You do not.
We're about to.
You win anyway, baby.
Oh. All right, so you guys get the one momentum, and you strike him. As you do, how do you cut him to a point where he is basically on death's door?
Mortally wounded.
I'm going to.
I make him gaze at my mustache.
Mortally
Jim, you should have a
wounded,
mustache.
Jim, not mortally aroused. Okay, different. He.
Technically, if he's mortally wounded, he's mortally aroused. His
As
blood's
we're
in the
going
wrong
back and
place
forth,
anyway.
he, we keep getting some good licks in, but I've cut him, and I start to notice his movement is kind of repetitive, and as he goes for a good jab with the rapier, I slightly sidestep it, and I came over the top with the knife and bury it straight into his neck, going diagonally through the shoulder blade. Boom.
Okay. As you do
Right
Is
to
his
the
that,
shield
heart.
down technically now?
no, his shield's still up. So yeah, as you do that, you watch as it, and you have that that added enjoyment of the slow motion as it touches the shield and starts to dig in through, and you watch as his face cringes as it starts to dig into him,
As
coughing
it
up.
happens,
Yes.
I would like to say,
Remember the jugular, bitch.
And as you do that, you start to like I said, you start to dig your knife into him, and he is, like I said, he's not dead yet, but he is effectively he's right there at it. He's mortally wounded, and he's starts to cringe as you dig your dagger into him. So then,
This
Roll
baboon
me-
guy ain't shit.
roll me a battle check, Jack.
Gee, Jesus.
Oh,
All right,
fuck.
Oh
and
my
as you're
God.
doing that,
His fucking last stand. God damn.
as you're doing that, you watch as you're digging into him, and his cringe. He briefly has just a moment of happiness before it starts to dig even further, as you start to feel the blade slide in between your ribs as he's
Nice.
come up, and you take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
So again, damage
That goes
for
against-
this scene goes against battle. Once
Cool.
it equals your battle, you're considered down, and we'll discuss that. But
Gotcha.
or defeated.
What's your battle
but,
at?
Maxed. I'm good.
Yeah, I think these are both battle 8s.
So,
uh,
as that happens and he goes to my ribs, Jack is just smiling because this is a great fight.
and then it is your guys' turn again.
Does
I
the
think
green
any-
on the roll mean crit?
Mhm.
Oh,
Yes.
wow. Nicely
Yeah.
done, Bab.
I know, man. That was
Yeah,
ridiculous.
Babu.
Didn't even need that fucking threat
Mm-mm.
spin. So, your guys' action now. Who wants to go? I think Jack's already gone.
Yep, I went.
I'll go.
Okay,
Hi.
you going? You going? Are you trying to
there.
stab? Are you trying to stab the young mother?
Yes.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna use that momentum too.
Yeah, gotta get 2 successes.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got it. All right. So as you come up, you watch from a distance, and you see as effectively as Gus is fucking Gil. Thank you. Eventually, I'll get it. As Gil comes down, basically trying to use the butt of his gun to like hit her on the head as she was leaning over the pew. In an instant, she looks like she has just shifted almost in space to the spot behind them. And as that happens, as you were coming up to assist, she's right in front of you, and so you can just drive your dagger home, your vibrator home, and dig into her, and you sink it in. How do you sink that dagger into her?
How much of a blow is this?
She is down, effectively.
So I will, because it's improvised and she just kind of like shows up in front of me. I'm just gonna stab like up into her rib cage, like here.
Okay.
Like
Oh, okay. Yeah. So she almost like snaps back, and then right there, and then she just looks down, and there's like a vibroblade in her gut. And as she does, she has a moment of recognition with you before she starts to lose her balance and fall towards the ground.
So,
I'm gonna remove her from the battlefield just so you guys don't have to worry about her. But she's still there. She's considered defeated, so she is down. Not dead entirely, but she is basically unconscious.
she's effectively out of the fight.
Correct. You guys do have 3 momentum. You can keep initiative.
Let's keep a mission.
keep initiative.
Yeah,
Gus or Shanud.
let's keep doing stuff.
Yeah, keep doing things. Stuff.
We still
So
have
you
a
Gus,
killed
you wanna
you.
go?
So you killed that lady already, right?
Yeah,
Nice.
she's dead.
The young mother. Not
Young
the
lady,
golden
not the
mother.
main
Yep.
guy.
Yep.
You know, she'd probably be better if you had me do her face surgery.
So you guys are gonna keep initiative.
Yeah.
All right. Who's going?
Gus, did you want to go, or do you want me to?
Oh, you can go, Trey.
Alright, I'm going to kill the Golden Mother, or at least
Yeah.
attempt to. And I'm going to pop a
Alright.
momentum. I'm going to do some battle. I'm going to keep great powers in check. I'm going to roll
Oh,
2 to 1.
what happens?
I'm going to
As
shoot
you
her
knock
right in her
Golden Mother
lion
out of the
mouth.
fight. As she's speaking to you, slowly taking her steps back, you take your aim. People moving around you, trying to hit people. You hear the the breathless, dying voice of the young mother behind you, and just one straight shot to her face, her already scarred face, and the Golden Mother kind of does one quick spin, falling to the ground, and she starts to try and crawl away, and then slowly comes to a stop.
I'm going to go and do the double tap just to confirm.
Well, not this round, you won't. So, to be clear, she is only defeated. And so that means she is not technically dead, but she is defeated. So then, my turn. And all I have left is...
Worm boy.
Yep, the Kala. But as you guys watch, you specifically, Jack and Big, you guys are watching as, you've worked up a sweat at this point, breathing has become slightly harder as you've just been stabbed in the ribs. So, while you feel confident in your abilities and in this fight that it's going your way, you are not without, it's not been an easy fight. You're not without your pains. And so as you watch, the worm next to you shrieks in a loud hiss, just bellows out as the Golden Mother gets shot down, and it starts to its short, spindly arms start to claw quickly as it kind of bends and becks its head, and then it almost has like a moment of recognition around the room, like looking at what's going on, and then it starts to just centipede its fucking way out of this situation. The mental link between it and the Golden Mother broken.
Sweet.
And
Well, that was a
then,
twofer. Good job, Shanud.
should I think
Nice shit, buddy.
Gil
nice job.
and Big have yet to go. So you guys both have, you both can act. So again, both the young mother and the Golden Mother are not dead; they are defeated. So you can kill them if you'd like, or there is still the worm. You can move. There's the worm. You can also attack Babu, who is still up. However, you cannot attack him with a laser gun, as he visibly has a shield. Your guys'
I
choice.
will attack Baboon.
All right. Roll me a battle.
It's not gonna go well, but I might as well. Oh god damn it!
So as you go into attack, even heavily injured, as he's like separated himself from your dagger, your blade, Jack, and he takes a step away. You go to swing at him with your, I assume, syringes at this point, Big.
I still have the tiny knife.
Oh, the knife? Okay, so you come
Yeah.
at him with the knife, trying to come at him from the side, and he effectively takes you and spins you around and shoves you into
worm.
Jack. No, into Jack, and takes, with that, he, using that momentum, effectively moves into Section 5. Then,
Sorry guys, not a doctor.
So I think Gil, have you gone yet this round?
Gil
think
has
you
not.
I have not gone yet.
So you're up.
I'm
Hey,
gonna finish off the.
can-
Oh,
Can I
go ahead.
metagame for a second?
Say what?
Metagame for a second.
You can try.
Gil, how's your move skill?
It's a 5.
if you move boldly, you can put John in 5.
You can
Or
put
move
John.
him back into us.
Yeah, you can put John in 5, or you can put Babu in 2. I will say, same rules apply for you, Gil, that apply for Shanud. You cannot shoot Babu with a laser.
Yeah. All right,
Killing, killing the party is not acceptable.
I will move Babu back into 2.
So you need to roll a move check. You need 2 successes.
Okay. Move check.
And
Do
where
we
first
have
of
any
all,
momentum?
which no, you do not. First of all,
don't
what
think so.
zone are you moving into? Because you're gonna
I-
move no matter what.
Okay. So I will move into zone 5 to
Okay.
move Babu into 2.
All right. So now
Cut
roll
him
your
off
move
at the
check.
pass. Is talking a free action?
Let's go.
Always a
Gus.
free action.
Thanks, bro.
At this point, Janud is going to call out to Sister Guy, say, can you please subdue this asshole?
So as you, Gil, using your keen tactical mind,
Mhm.
realize what's going on, you quickly cut off Babu, and seeing you there, he instinctively steps back away from you, back towards the center of the room. And Sister Guy, I'm gonna let it roll, guys. We'll see. Here we go. Here's Babu. What drive would he use? I think he'd use Faith here.
Darn his
His
church.
successes. And I'm going to say, dropping all pretext at this point, seeing the battle the way it has gone down, Sister Guy doesn't even try to hide the fact that she is using the voice. So she gets 2 automatic successes. So if she gets 1 success here, it succeeds. She does. So, yeah, not even trying to hide at this point. You guys hear her voice sound almost identical to the same way the Golden Mothers did when she was first speaking. Her voice comes out deep and heavy in vibration, and she just says, "Drop your weapons and fall to your knees," as she as she connects eyes with Babu, and Babu just instinctively, almost like he's trying to resist, but ultimately just lets his weapons fall to the ground and then drops to his knees, heavy in breath, as he stops his fighting. Unless somebody is going to stop it, the worm skitters up through the ceiling and out a hole higher up in the cathedral walls.
I'm good with it.
I don't think I can stop it. So
And then you guys have effectively a dying Golden Mother, Kyla Young Mother, and a severely injured Babu.
baboon.
At this point, are we at a We're at a combat, right?
You are out of combat.
Okay.
I'm going to quickly take. I'm gonna use my vibroblade to start like ripping up the cushions on these pews to get strips of cloth. And
Okay.
gag both of them.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick up this douchebag's weapon.
I'm going to take
Sorry.
off his shield belt.
His he does so you can remove his shield belt. It is a
Yes.
standard shield belt. His rapier is a asset 2 class level rapier, if somebody chooses to have that. His dagger is just a standard dagger.
Yep, I'll take the rapier.
Please list it as Babu's rapier,
Okay.
if you do, because it is ornate and it is embedded with the symbol of House Corinthia.
That's a
It
war
won't be
trophy.
when I get back.
Yeah. So you would either need to A, remove it, or B, it would be clearly a House Corinthian weapon.
Gotcha.
So yeah, so you guys can do all that. You start to rip up the strips.
Is he good after taking the damage? Like he doesn't have to worry about anything else now for John.
Jack's fine. I mean, he's hurt, he's beat up, but he's been worse.
Jack's living his best life right now, guys.
Well, I was
Right.
just gonna fill the wound so it doesn't bleed out. If that
Uh,
puts
No,
out
no.
kids.
Your medicine can be used on other people.
I will say you can start to administer health to the entirety of the party
Okay. Cool.
as all this is going on. Yeah, so you guys have those.
I've never harmed you, John. I don't want to hear it.
Jace
I've
with
never
those
harmed anyone.
with those cloths. What are you doing?
I'm gagging them. I said.
Gagging. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, you're gagging them. Okay, and as this is going on, Jack, you hear back across your comms that the elite force is in position. They sustained minor damage, but they are in a position now to execute the plan. Gil, you hear back that the conscripts unfortunately had an encounter with a woman who was convincing them to attack their fellow conscripts. And while one of your conscripts did die, the rest of them were able to eliminate the woman without notifying the others. And that in the center of town, it seems to be mostly revelers celebrating and happy at this point. So they are in position, but they are still undetected and
Right.
listening out for additional information.
And I'm communicating that to my team.
Sure. Jace, your counter surveillance team comes back and says they have not seen anything and everything looks clear. And your assassin squad says that they are in position and that the position that they're in, they can hold fairly well. It's a defensible position. And that they have not encountered any others, but they have seen 2 individuals with gold masks passing through the street.
Okay.
So, with all that,
I'm gonna tell the counter surveillance guys to start focusing on the area around where we are, and keep an eye out and see if they see the worm. I want the assassin squad to go try and capture it.
all right, can do.
I tell my squad to go back and wait for their orders.
So you want them to remain at the shield wall or go back to the ship?
No, go back to the ship. We've sabotaged it. We have a detonator. We're good to go.
Okay.
So head back.
Gotcha. Okay, so then what are you guys doing at this point?
I'm gonna talk to Babu and I'm gonna tell him that I'm gonna steal his wife's heart. Little does he know that I'm a organ trafficker.
I've heard rumors. I know what you are. I also know she would never take interest in a man such as you. You have no faith.
Interest.
You have no duty.
I don't need the interest. It's about science.
Science is useless for what she and I will accomplish.
Also, you have a pretty face. I think my friend might like it.
I have no response to that. You win again, Aaron. You win again.
Janud is going to approach the Golden Mother. I guess I'll call Big over and see if he can do anything to stabilize her, and then I want to kind of get with Jace and try to interrogate her on whether or not we think she was telling the truth about Pablo knowing what was going on, and if he did know, why would he send us out here in the first place?
Sure. So you guys can get her stable. It'll take a few moments.
I think the only way to really get to the bottom of this now is to take these 3 as hostages, head home, call on Sister Guy and any assets that the Sisterhood can help us with, and get to the bottom of everything. We have all the pieces now.
Well,
Sounds
yeah,
good to
'cause
me.
as it sounds so far, Sister Yi didn't know about anything that was going on, and
And
Mother
also,
had her own
and I
plans.
kind of pull Sisnud aside and say, having one of those worms in the acid lakes isn't necessarily a bad idea. It was just not a good idea when it was their idea.
You never heard of invasive species? What's wrong with you, man?
I like it. That's good. That's a good line.
If we can manufacture our own spice,
I can't think of a quicker way to make us a target of everyone in the galaxy, including the Spacing Guild and the Emperor himself.
well, it's not like we're gonna tell people.
Okay, nobody keeps secrets.
That's true.
There are no secrets.
Look, I'm just saying,
The
you
world
were
of
about to
Dune.
blow us all up, so
To
I thought
keep
you
a
might
We're
be-
not-
secret.
We're not gonna blow us up. I have
Okay.
faith.
And
Thought you
I'll
might be up for
when he
some-
says I'll say, dude, I was missing on purpose. You think I'd really blow us all up? I'm trying to get this dumbass to take his fucking shield down.
Wink, wink.
Jack approaches him at this point and is just like, "Hey, do we really need 3? Like, I told him I was gonna take his face off. Like, I feel like
We need
you
3.
guys
yeah.
are really hamstringing me here."
We need 3.
I mean, having the heir to House Corinthia would be a good way to put this Canley to rest. So I
But
feel like we
killing
take him back.
Would also put this to rest, right?
Not
really.
necessarily, because then you've
God
got
You don't know how they're
who's
gonna
next in
react.
line.
You
The
guys are the
fourth.
brains. I'm the sword. It's fine. But
You have
if he
it.
dies,
You have his rapier,
get to
knowing
do
that
it.
you won.
Wait.
I'll go
You
ahead and
won.
tell you now.
Jack.
Pablo's gonna want him alive.
All right.
Jack, how much better is it for him to live
Yeah, he's got to live with the knowledge that you
Be-
kicked his ass.
the head of our rival house and know that he's been bested by you?
By our
Fine.
7th best
But-
person.
I'm doing this, and Jack walks over to Boo Boo and draws a J with his knife on his forehead.
No,
that
don't
you
do that.
never
You're gonna
forget.
ruin his face, and we can't
No,
take
no.
it off later if we need it.
It's perfect. So you never forget.
You never, obviously, you never watched Mission Impossible.
Uh,
And it's deep, like it's almost to the skull. Like it hurts.
Well, I mean, you
I'll
ain't got to
heal
go
before you
far.
stab you.
Jack engraves J across space. It's in the
Forehead,
character
like-
notes now.
Just like forehead. Yeah.
Forehead.
Question:
Alright.
does it stand for Jack or Jugular?
The Jungler.
Bitch.
Okay, so here's my proposition. There's got to be another set of golden mother robes around here. I think Sister Guy should put on the golden mother robes, and we can put the young mother and the golden mother in just some random fucking Agrilos clothes to transport them through the city. If anybody stops or gives a shit, Sister Guy can just tell them to fuck off.
Sister Guy can talk, but we need to keep the other one gagged like he already had them, so she doesn't ask for help or something.
I
like that.
agree.
Sister Guy begins to take the robes off of the golden robe, which is like an outer robe, off of the golden mother to wear it.
I'm gonna
she also
stop. I'm
takes- she
gonna
also
take
takes the
Sister
helmet.
Guy. I'm gonna say, Sister, it's gonna look a little suspect with all those laser holes in it.
There are plenty of folds. I can try and fold it as best we can. Unless you want to spend the time to look for another robe, this may be if we're looking to get out of here as quickly as possible, this may be the best route.
I mean, do we think that'll pass?
It's not. I mean, unless
it's black
someone
on
is,
black, right?
yeah, unless someone is like super paying attention and she can take her hands and fold it in front of her,
Okay.
kind of
All
like
right,
a
that's
monk
fine.
walk. Unless somebody's like really paying attention or comes up to her, it will pass pretty well.
Okay.
do it.
All right, that's fine. Let's go ahead and get moving.
Because you hit her both. You hit her both in like the chest area, so she can kind of put her hands in front of her to block most of it.
Okay.
And the bolts are not super big, right? I mean, you're talking about bolt size holes, so it should be fine.
It's not a Barrett.
And she takes the crown, places it on her head, covers her face with the black sheet, or the little, the black veil that covers it, and she passes pretty well for a sister. She carries
Sweet.
herself the same way, so she looks pretty close.
All
God
right.
damn, baby.
She gives you a slight smile, and then in a deep voice says, "No."
You can't stop it. It's fine.
And you.
Have we got
cannot
anything
pass.
else we want to search for here? Or are we ready to head back to the ship?
We should go look at the altar, see if there's anything
Yeah, I was
else
gonna
by the
say
statue.
I would like to take the book.
Yeah,
Because
whatever
it is a
is at the
statue of
altar.
me, and I'd like to get to know like
You
some of the
don't look like
history
that.
about
Sure.
my. Obviously, I'm reincarnated as this, so I'm just.
Now
So-
we're in an isekai.
There is a I can't
No,
remember the exact
there's
name. I'm not gonna bother looking it up.
Dune.
But effectively, there are books in Dune, and the
Mhm.
paper is so thin that built into the spine, it has an automated flipper,
Mhm.
and so the paper is almost made out of like a crystalline substance. This book is one of those, and
Awesome.
this book, Jack, as you grab it, you quickly realize is a history of religion for Agrilos, including the worship of Jungular in the later years.
Excellent.
But it
I'm
is
going to be-
written in such a way that it is from the point of view of the mothers, including the Golden Mother at some point. And it's written in a way which acknowledges that effectively the religion is completely fabricated to control the people.
That's
God, you're
exactly
such a
what the
piece of shit,
Jungular
Jeff.
would want him to think.
That's
Right.
what the heretics would say to try to control. Little do they know. Like Jack
Okay.
knows in his soul, he's the reincarnated Jungular.
Sure. I'm just saying, like, this is not like a religious document. Like, if you show it to people, they'll
Yeah,
be
yeah.
like, "Oh, cool.
Yeah,
This is the like
showing
Bible."
that-
It's like the part of the Bible which is like, "Oh shit, this is like Caesar's trying to control the masses" type of
Right.
thing. Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that you understood what I was saying.
Yeah, no, I
So,
gotcha.
So you guys grab that, write that down, write down the history of Agrilos asset on your character sheet somewhere, so we remember you have that. So you guys grab the book, you grab the young mother and the golden mother, you grab Babu, who can, as you guys go to try and escort him, he gives you that like only snubbishness that a royal can give you in loss of like, take your hands off me, I will walk my damn self with pride type of thing, and begins to walk himself out following you, not resisting, but you know, still has that sense of pride and privilege as you guys go to exit the cathedral. So you guys are heading back towards the ship, or are you, I assume, or I didn't know if there were other requests. I apologize, I might have missed them. Were there
No.
other requests while you're still in the cathedral?
I think it's time to go home.
Yeah, I think we're
Yeah,
ready
I
to
agree.
back.
Okay. So on the trip home, I will say if you guys
Wait.
want to interrogate.
Before we leave the planet, as we're flying away,
No. No. You are
Jack
not
Stop.
holds up the detonator,
Dude.
and he's kind of messing with it.
The elite, the soldier, like the elite captain of your elite group, looks so sad that you might pull the trigger and not him after he spent all the work setting it up.
So
Like sad puppy.
get over it. He's a little bitch. I asked the team. So do we vaporize him so that there's no evidence and no track that we were there, or no trace that we were there?
There really wasn't a trace that we were there anyway.
There's
I mean,
always
I
a
know they
trace.
encountered somebody at the shield generator. I don't know
Yep.
that we've got anything else to worry about from these people because they said they don't acknowledge the lands rad. But
Golden masks, by the way, are what was
Yeah.
encountered at the shield wall.
at the end of the day,
Which
they
are
may end up coming
already
after us
shady people
anyway.
anyway.
Yeah, I said
So-
blow them up. It's
You say
only
blow
it's
'em up?
only one city. I mean, hell, we were
Fuck
ready to
it.
genocide
Jack
the entire
clicks.
planet.
We
Boom.
we do it.
Cub
Jack-
bones.
Hold
As-
on, we need to take a group photo as
We-
you hit the demolition here. So get to like the nearest window on like the port
Selfie
side and take
time.
a picture. Yeah, I gotta take a
So-
picture while we blow this city up.
Luckily for you, mushroom clouds move slow. As Jack clicks it, literally the elite captain lets out a whimper, like, "Fuck! I wanted to click the button."
Hey,
And
here's
Listen,
some drugs.
you'll have your
Test some
time,
drugs.
Jace, calm down. It's all right. It's gonna be fine.
he kicks on non-existent stones as he walks away, very sad.
I'll
You
give him
guys
some
are
drugs and he
you
can hang out
guys
the
are
rest of the
able
night.
to snap a picture if you would like.
Yay!
Out the thing, the mushroom cloud having
Right, because the best way
slightly
to
blue
not
eyes.
have evidence is to take photographic
No,
evidence.
no. It happened, Jace.
I'm gonna
It
post them
happened.
on my
I
Instagram.
wrote it in the notes.
Yep, we're doing it.
Listen,
This is how you live
they don't
life,
know what
bro.
city. They don't know what's going on.
Oh god.
It's just a giant fireball behind us. It was photoshopped. Come on.
Plus, it's just us anyway.
Big said he took the picture.
No, I set up
He printed it out. He
No,
made a
there's no
postcard.
printing.
He
Why do I
wrote
need to print it?
Agrilas. He wrote "See you later, Wizenfrock. It's been fun," and he sent it to his Christmas list. I heard him say it. That's what happened.
We went to Wizenfroth and all we got was this stupid mushroom cloud.
That's right.
So is it fair to say Wizenfroth is no more?
Very
Wizenfrock
frothy.
City is no more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that's kind of good though because it probably also
Right.
killed that worm.
Yeah. That's the silver lining.
That's
I like
exactly
it, Chase.
why we did. That's why we took the
So,
picture, so that we had to
during-
make sure we didn't see it.
One additional note during debrief, you are made aware that the counterintelligence team did run into a woman, and while their memory is slightly fuzzy, they were instructed to tell you that they were instructed to say that they did not see anything happening.
Which means then somebody already knew what we did anyway. Good picture, boys.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
Bye, bitch.
I'm gonna.
So just throwing that out there. There's that bit of information.
Sister Gee. Want to help me get to the bottom of this?
What you? It sounds like they're telling the truth. I don't know what you want me to do.
Well.
So we think Pablo knew about this the whole time?
Hold on. Whoa. Out of game. To be clear, I rolled higher than the counterintelligence crew. They had an encounter with a young mother.
Yeah.
Rolled higher than them, so they were. The voice was used upon them to instruct you. They saw nothing.
Right.
That's what that is. So
Right.
it's, has
So I
nothing to do with. But I'm saying it has nothing to do with Pablo or the Golden Mother.
No, I know, but I was trying to see if we could figure out what they saw.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
If they're being told they saw nothing,
Yeah.
or is it inconsequential or just a road we don't need to go down?
They effectively they were disabled. So
Okay.
they were like shuffled down to a bottom room and told to sit there quietly and say they saw nothing. So
okay.
they were negated effectively for the encounter. So
Gotcha.
but I'm just letting you know that that's what happened.
All right.
So that being said, on the ship ride back, you guys are free to interrogate any of the witnesses you have if you want. All three are still alive. Sister Gee indicates that she would love to speak with the Golden Mother or the Young Mother, or both, if possible. And
yeah,
Benny
let's set that up.
Gesserit will be very interested in what they have to say, and would even probably be very happy if you eventually handed them over to the Benny Gesserit.
I
Just
think
the
that-
two, right? Not the other house.
Yeah,
guy?
I don't give a fuck about she doesn't give a fuck about the Babu guy.
Okay, so
I
Babu's another one we keep, right?
Yeah. Babu. Well, because we have Canley with him, so.
Yeah, we're keeping all three until we're done. So then we
Sister.
can trade them back.
I don't know if I'll need to make a communicate roll on this, but we'd be more than willing to let you make your inquiries with the two false sisters on the condition that all of the information gathered is shared.
Yeah, absolutely. You can be present if you'd like.
I would like that, yes.
Sure. So you guys, I assume during the trip, go to speak with the Golden Mother, and you can roll me a communicate check, Jace,
Okay.
to see how
Can
much.
I assist him?
You absolutely can assist, or anyone who wants to can assist. Only one though.
We have no momentum.
You have no momentum, and it's a new scene, so you'd actually lose 1 momentum. So you have 0. You can give me threat. Actually, I'm gonna say you can't give me threat because I don't know if I'll be able to use it.
I'll give you threat. Sure.
Might be done. All right, give me threat. Do it. See what happens. Jace, play with fire. Give me as much threat as you want.
The whole ship blows up.
Give me 5
Yeah,
threat.
right.
Add 3 dice, or 6 threat. Give me 6 threat. Add 3 dice, Jace. What can I do with it?
Do
what
it.
could possibly happen between now and the end of the session? that's
Do
not
it.
for sure?
I'll just.
We're all gonna go down in flames. It's gonna be glorious.
Do it. 7 threat. I hear you want to do it. This could be it. You could
Oh,
learn
wait, this is
everything.
communicate, right? So I can.
You could learn everything.
I could.
Give me 6 threat.
I mean,
Yeah.
we're eventually gonna learn everything anyways. I'm just saying.
Not
Alright.
true. There's been some shit you guys have missed out on.
And I'm gonna use the neurolinguistics focus because obviously
Okay.
it's interrogation and neurolinguistics. Too bad I can't double focus. Anyway,
Can we
2
assist?
successes.
Oh, so you gave
3
me
total?
you gave me 1 threat.
I gave you 1 threat, and we have
Oh,
3
man.
total successes.
All right.
Can
so
we
3
assist?
I assisted.
Shanud already assisted. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. So as you guys go in to speak with her, Sister Gee leads the conversation a bit. I'm gonna kind of hit the highlights, and you guys can stop, and we can, role play out or go in depth on anything you want to. But Sister Gee goes in, and you guys helping out. You also using your interrogation skills and your neurolinguistic skills, and Shanud playing bad cop or whatever Shanud is doing to assist in this manner.
Yeah, we're playing
Um,
bad cop, bad cop. Yeah, bad
You're
cop, bad cop. We're doing it.
rotating it, but then sometimes fumbling it, like, oh shit, it might go off. Who knows? So as you guys are doing that, Sister Gee first starts off, and a lot of her conversation is regarding where she learned what she learned about the sisterhood and her skills, and that basically she is the long descendant of a long line of mothers, which they can ultimately trace back to one of the Bene Gesserit envoys being sent there back during the planet's prime to start to embed religion and belief in the sisterhood on this planet. And then she, after getting what she wants, this related more towards the Bene Gesserit and her where she came from, she then kind of starts to pass it off more to you, asking about the involvement of Pablo, I think was your main question, right?
Yeah.
And so as you say that, you can hear as she kind of, her voice changes and does that modulation sound as she demands answers regarding that. And the Golden Mother simply states, I told you. We spoke with Pablo, and Pablo believed that bringing the Rend Colossus to Elysium would benefit everyone. He saw that the power involved would help you just as much as it would help us. I do not lie. I can't. Why benefit would I have from lying? Unfortunately, after him backing out of the deal, I had to make another one with House Corinthia.
Clyde Drexler.
Yeah, House Corinthia, to help in making sure that our dream came true. And Banter's real name of Babu, by the way. Banter was also in agreement that it could only benefit everyone to break up the strength and power that lies in the Lance Rod and the Emperor's hold on the spice. And with you in the room, Shanud, she kind of looks to you and she goes, and the guilds hold on everything.
Guilds hold on everything.
Obviously referencing this. So just so everyone's aware, your character would know Shanud is part of the Spacing Guild. She's obviously talking about the Spacing Guild.
Yeah. All right. So okay. So I'm gathering from this that you approached Pablo. He initially said yes. Then he decided no because he's not that dumb. and you went ahead and tried to do it anyway.
I think your assessment is a little amateurish, Mintat. He did not assess that it was dumb. He simply wanted it all for himself. Pablo never lost interest in our goal. Pablo's a true believer. Maybe it's you that have been led astray for so long. And as she says that, her voice begins to deepen, and you watch as Sister Guy quickly draws a dagger, bringing it to her throat, and she simply says, "No."
All right, I think it's time to gag her again.
How, is this woman recovered at all? If I shoot her in the leg with a laser gun, is it going to
Don't
kill
shoot her
her?
in the leg. I can stab her with the truth stuff like we did the last time.
I mean, you can continue to interrogate her as much as you want. I'll say you can hurt her and heal her to your heart's content.
But it's not going to change the story.
Well, no, I'm just saying my response to hearing her use the voice on me again would be instantly just shoot her in the leg. Don't do that.
No, that's a fair assessment because you have like a deep at this point
Yeah.
recoil to that. So yeah, so you watch as Sister Guy pulls the dagger
Bang,
and throws it
bang,
to
bang.
Dash, you just shoot her in the leg, and you also are like, don't even fucking start. Which, I'm not. Shanud at this point is like done with this fucking voice bullshit.
Sister Guy's on our side, so she's cool. You? No.
Sister Guy's like, fuck, calm down.
So they were initially working with Pablo, but Pablo decided to back out of the agreement. Why would he act like he didn't know what the fuck was going on then?
He's got a third-rate play, buddy.
We're going to have to talk to Pablo.
We're gonna have to, 100%. We have to talk to Pablo and have another campaign.
So you guys are heading back to Elysium. If there's other questions you want to ask, feel free. But you guys are heading back to Elysium. I think you've hit the high points. As you get back, you're alerted immediately at the shuttle port. Hey, debrief. Pablo and his mother, rulers of the House Persephone, want to know, what happened, what's going on. They don't want you to speak to anyone else. You're instructed just to go directly to the, to the Royal Hall to talk with them and Pablo Maria. And are you guys doing anything else other than doing that, or are you taking the prisoners with you?
We're taking them all with us.
Okay, you're on mute.
What if we
Shanud.
leave the? What if we leave not the golden one, but the other one, the lesser one, by herself at the ship? Keep the two higher ups, and then leave one behind, so that in case something happens here.
That's up to you guys.
Ship.
Yeah,
leave her with Jack's elite group, so that we got people we trust.
All right.
So that way we don't turn over everything at one time if something happens, and then we still have something to work off of, or at least get information from.
Still a little butthurt about not being able to pull the switch. The elite captain kind of gives you like the, I guess, and
Look,
but
I
agrees,
told him
but
I
agrees
will
to watch.
I will give him all the drugs he wants.
I'll have my assassin squad stick around there too.
Elite squad, assassin squad watching the elite squad, counter surveillance squad watching the assassin squad, conscripts watching the counter surveillance squad, watching the assassin squad, watching the elite squad. I get it, guys.
I have a nerve agent bomb in the thing that won't hurt any of them, but will knock them all out. It's fine.
No, I draw a line. I'll let you blow up one city a night. That's it.
No, this isn't killing anybody.
They're all under strict orders to leave the gag in and not engage with her in any way.
And I'm going to set up one of the numerous personal shields that I have with a lace gun at the top of a doorway somewhere, so that if anybody tries to fuck with us, it'll just shoot the shield and blow everybody up.
Okay, good to know.
Excellent. Good play.
This is when it was described and conceived. This is exactly what they thought the Holtzman effect would lead to. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Herbert. Phase gun, personal shield traps.
He obviously,
Hey,
he obviously wrote
Herbert
this before
already
Dungeons and Dragons was a
fucking
thing.
went that route. Because, I mean, hell, that's what Moadib did to gain control of the Empire. You fuck with me, I'll destroy all the spies. Get the fuck off my planet.
He did, you're right. So as you guys enter into the Great Hall, a room normally reserved for private meetings, and meetings with, the councilmen of the house. That was the wrong image, but anyway. So
I like
there's
it. Looks cool.
It looks right.
there is a room there overlooking the rest of the city. There is a large table, however, in the center of the room. As you guys enter, bringing in your guests behind you, you see as Pablo and Maria, Pablo's mother, Pablo Jr. and Maria, they see you as you enter, but they seem silent and almost anxious and scared. And as you guys enter the room, you can see just past Pablo and his mother, sitting at the long table at the head, where normally Pablo himself would be sitting, leading the meeting room, is Pablo Sr., still in cuffs, sitting at the long table, enjoying what looks like a fine piece of
Ass.
Elysium goat written across a steak, still in his prison garb, but the prison garb looks to be a very fine silk. A couple of prison guards standing behind him, watching him, but also protecting his life. Drinking a fine cup of Elysium wine. And as you all enter, Pablo Sr. looks up and he says, Mother Lynn, we have much to discuss. And then he, looking at the rest of you, says, I'm so very, very disappointed that our plans couldn't have been executed in the way that would have benefited this house. And that may not be where the story ends, but that is where the adventure of Spectres of Spice and Shadow comes to a conclusion, as Pablo Sr. sits at the table waiting for your guys' outbrief. Thank
Cool.
you guys. It has been a pleasure. I appreciate it.
Well done, sir.
Nicely done. That was
What
fun.
the fuck, Chris?
I like it.
Chris?
I can't leave it for
She
chapter
never
2, baby.
she never said
No,
which
there's chapter 2.
she never
There's a
said
chapter
which
2.
Pablo she was working with.
That's true.
That's not my
So-
point. My point is, what the fuck? Here's the cliff. Let's just leave. Fuck you.
If you guys want to play more, we can play more later. This
Yo,
was a
I
short
am in.
adventure.
I am
You know,
in to play
I
another
mean,
one.
I hope you guys enjoyed the climax of this story.
It was
Like I
fun.
said, it was never intended to go forever, but hey,
Guys,
Hey, Jake,
I'm the
it
Jungular
did-
reincarnated.
Yeah.
I'm
He's
fucking down.
Jungular.
You
He's
guys-
good. I'm getting married to
Dude.
Gee. It's fine.
the second you guys gave me the Pablo Senior, Pablo Junior story and your backstory of your house, I was like, I have to. This is how this ends. Is Pablo Senior making a move to retake this house? Like that's it. I can't do anything else. That's how this ends, obviously. So that's how this story, how this part of the adventure ends. So I appreciate
I'm
it. So feedback, enjoyment, too much of a cliffhanger. I mean, I feel like it was pretty
No,
fun.
fucking
No, it was
great.
good.
Yeah.
No,
All
no,
right.
it's like a false cliffhanger because we wrapped everything up that we wanted to wrap up.
Yeah.
Like
It's the end of season 1. You know what I mean? Like,
Mhm.
I tried to
I liked
conclude.
it.
I
Chris,
tried to
I
conclude
liked it.
everything, but I wanted to make sure there was a little bit of a mystery at the end. So.
Yeah. No, I feel like
yeah.
we got all of the. I feel like we unraveled the mystery. I just feel like I'm interested to see where this goes and what explanation Pablo Senior has for not just filling us in to begin with.
Sure. So I had some ideas, just so you guys know, I didn't just like completely bullshit. I had some ideas, but also I didn't want to keep the adventure going for too long, so I figured this would be kind of a good place to pause it.
Yeah.
Again, like I said, I'm all for playing more if you guys want to play more in the future, but I wanted to play kind of.
Absolutely.
I feel like this was a better representation of the Dune kind of intrigue and political kind of aspect than just like the one shot we did. It got you guys involved, and so yeah, so I just want to do that. As far as the, I'm interested to know if you guys will take a few minutes. I'm interested to know the kind of last finale, as far as the trying to do the intrigue style of gameplay with giving you locations to send assets and then having certain situations. How can I improve that? Did you guys enjoy that aspect? Would you like to see it kind of more fleshed out? Is it kind of, did it not mean anything?
Well, I feel like we placed our assets out, and then it was just like, this is what happened with your assets, and there wasn't much interaction beyond that. You know, like, and I don't know if that's like, if that's how it's meant to work, then it's working as intended.
I feel like
right?
the assets would have come into play more if we didn't roll like gangbusters.
You guys did do really well on the assets, so I will say that. I
It's
think
like the dead man switch and all that shit probably would have come into play if we were getting our asses kicked, but as it stood, like, we took out basically both of the mothers within the first like 3 rounds.
That's true.
Yeah, we did.
So that I feel like that combat went pretty quick and was probably not anticipated to go that quickly, because I feel like we all rolled really well.
I was trying not to make that combat go too long. I felt like it was okay.
Yeah, no. It definitely. I don't feel like it was underpowered or anything. I feel like we got really lucky with our rolls. Like that's the best I've rolled, I think, any session.
I mean, so you guys you missed, I think, a couple times against the mother, but also, you know, I think like I know the like brutal combat between Babu and Jack did not go Babu's way.
But
it's really the only
But it was
thing.
a,
It
it was
never
a
was going
long
to,
fight,
buddy.
though. But it was
Yeah.
a long fight and made it
Sure.
a lot of fun.
Yeah, but I mean, but also it's not like Jack. I mean, the Babu and Jack thing was decided by like 1 point, 1 success, either way, right? So
You know
like,
how many times we re-rolled? 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We re-rolled
Yeah,
5
it was-
times.
it
It was
was-
awesome.
It was really
brutal, so-
cool. Like that kind of thing was actually
the-
a lot of fun because you could see different things happening, and if it went one way or the other, it dictated the entire way that that fight was going to go.
And I think if so, I also think I was trying to make sure I ended it this session too.
Mhm.
Whereas if it was kind of an open-ended campaign, I might have let it go one more session so that you guys could set up and explore Wizenfrocht a little bit more, right? But like I said last time we met, I was going to kind of push you guys a little bit harder, probably than normal, to make sure we got to kind of the quote unquote conclusion of this story. So, but I do appreciate all that. Yeah, I would like to see, personally, I would like to see more of kind of the intrigue assets used, because I would like to see them more impactful. But
I think if we play again, or if we continue this, I'd also like to try like a different character. I think I'd really like to play as Benny Jesuit. I think that'd be fun as shit.
they are.
Yeah,
So, speaking
I'd
of
love to
Benny
do that.
Gesserit, the voice as a talent is a little vague. Do you guys feel the way that I employed it as too overpowered, just right, a little underpowered?
It seemed a little OP to
I think
me.
it was. I
One
think
per
it was.
round.
There,
Yeah.
it didn't seem like
Yeah.
it didn't seem like there was a contested role there.
So it was the communicate roll, and if you failed it, then like the action for the next turn was taken, basically.
Okay, so it was
Everyone
dictating
had the
action for the
communicate
next
roll.
turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
because I think
it was only a one roll thing, so it wasn't that
Right.
bad. As long as you like, so for me, it was actually not that bad because even though I lost the communicate roll, I had to travel to another zone, which used that entire turn. If we were in the same zone, then it would have been a completely different outcome.
Well,
So
and
I
that's
think
why
it actually played well.
I was trying to leave it somewhere. So basically, the way I had it employed is because you can give a singular command. So I was like, if I win the communicate, the voice roll, they give a singular command. But I wanted to leave it up to the character on how they implemented that role, right? So like Gil didn't have to physically attack you, Shanud, but he had to in some way try and prevent the attack.
I guess I missed where Gil made a failed his contested communicate roll, because it read to me in the game like you just told him to do it and then that's what he had to do.
No, there was a communicate roll that happened that was failed.
Okay.
Yeah, every
All right,
time.
yeah, I missed that.
So I guess with that knowledge, do you still feel like it was slightly overpowered? Or do you feel
No. If there
'cause
was
basically
if it
they're
was a
spinning-
contested roll and we failed it, then no, that's exactly how the voice would
It
work
was the
in
one
my
thing
opinion.
that everybody sucked at, by the way.
Because
So,
basically
I guess
they're spinning their action to take your action.
Yeah.
So it's like a 1-for-1 action thing. I don't think like I didn't want to like do the voice and then you have to like spend multiple actions to try and do it because that seems way too much for one failed roll. So
I guess really the only other question I had was how are ties supposed to be ruled in contested actions versus player and GM? Because I was looking through the book and I can't really find a clear answer.
it's a little vague. So how I interpreted it was ties go to the defender. So basically the defender is setting the value you have to beat, and then whoever was attacking had to beat that value.
Okay, yeah, see, so I found the opposite.
That you have to just meet that value.
Yeah, so on in the core digital book, page 158, and it's not even spelled out anywhere. It's in the example of play that they give. It says the game master rolls for Marcus to set the stakes. As he is the defending party, the game master spends some threat and manages to get 4 successes. This means Kara needs to roll 4 successes to win the contest. So it seems like the tie in that instance goes to the player, but it's defining the game master as being the defending party.
So it may be the other way. It may be ties go to the attacker.
Okay.
However, I don't feel too bad because I did it fairly, right? Like
Yeah.
ties always went to
Yeah, I mean it was
defender,
consistent. So
yeah.
Well, yeah, but
it's
see,
moving-
in this case, though, the ties are going to the attacker because the
Right.
attacker has to meet the defender's success level.
I think that makes more sense. That would make combats go a little faster.
Yeah.
So in the future, I'd probably do it that way if that's the way they want. I didn't read it anywhere specifically how that, because in like the conflict and the skill tests, it's a little vague because it's
Well,
like,
yeah,
I
just
set
it
the-
defines you either win or you lose, but it doesn't tell
Right.
you what winning and losing is.
But that makes sense because normally as the game master, I would set a difficulty and I would say you need 2 successes. You hit 2 successes, you win. So contested rolls would make sense if the tie goes to the attacker.
Yeah.
That being said, like I said, I with it being the final combat, the thing between Babu and Jack, I kind of let go a little differently.
Yeah.
But you know, like I said, I feel like I tried to be as fair as possible though. Like, you know.
Yeah,
I set the
no, we're
rules
good.
and
We're good.
like that, so.
I guess I would like to see going forward more like skirmish, like high up battle, because I feel like most of the stuff we did during this campaign, or at least chapter 1, was like direct involvement in conflicts, and I feel like we just kind of broke into moving assets on the board and stuff during that last encounter, like you were talking about. But I would like to do more of that next time.
Yeah, so you're looking for more of like not
sending
skirmish,
assets and
like
stuff.
espionage or warfare or intrigue.
Yeah,
not-
I guess the
skirmish
higher
is
level
like,
stuff.
Yeah, skirmish is like D&D battles. Like
Okay,
you guys,
okay.
like what we had at the end was a skirmish.
Okay.
The where you're kind of moving assets like chess pieces is like warfare or intrigue or espionage. So
Okay.
I would like to get more into that. I do feel like that would be probably more of like a longer campaign because you're kind of setting those up, but or longer adventure. But either way, yeah. Like I said, I super enjoyed it. I think that's good. I think that'd be fun to explore as well. So.
Okay.
No, I enjoyed it. I thought
I'm
it was
just gonna
fun.
say, as
Yeah,
long as I can keep-
adding a little bit more of our own interaction into it, like Jared was saying. I think it was a good campaign, especially kind of like it was a short notice type of thing. So if we end up doing another one, I look forward to the interactions that we're all gonna have.
Yeah,
Whether
I really
different
want to
planets and all that
continue
kind
down
of
the
stuff.
road with Jack O'Neill. I like
Yeah.
the character and where he's going with it.
Okay, so that's gonna be my last question. Is if you guys want to do more, dude, I'm totally down for it. I like this style so far. I'm still learning it. I think we're all still learning it. So, you know, like I said, there's still some stuff to iron out, but I really enjoy it. I think
I think we need to come up with much more plausible yet vague and applicable statements. So-
I agree with that.
Hey
too.
man, great power's got to be kept in check.
It does.
I
It
will
does.
probably if we decide to play more, I will probably be much more strict with the statements, because statements are how you losing statements or conflicting statements is how you get back determination points.
Yeah.
So I would like to see more confliction between between the statements. So I might push back. I will push back harder on that if we decide to do more.
I'd be okay if the DM was a little bit harder on some of the situations, because I would probably say 75% went to us at a pretty safe number. So
I think,
if it was a little bit harder to do things, I'd be okay with that too.
and then as far as the, I mean, I guess the last thing is, you guys are saying kind of more of the higher level stuff. So I'm taking that as you guys found the less crunchy combat, rule heavy play fun and enjoyable. So is that the case? I mean, I just want to make sure, because I feel like the Dune game is far less crunchy combat-y than like D&D or Pathfinder. It's more like role playing and moving assets and that sort of stuff. And so do you guys feel like over a longer term campaign, maybe 10 to 20 sessions, that would become boring? Or what could I do to make sure that doesn't get boring?
I mean, I think just probably mixing up the different levels of play, like having skirmish scenes and then having, larger scale warfare scenes where we're not necessarily putting our characters on the line, but rather we're sending our assets out. Like, for instance, if we had failed the asset roll or something, and this may have been what you would plan on doing anyway, but like, let's say if John's elite group, like, we failed that roll when they went to the shield generator, they all get killed and he loses that asset. Just stuff like that, almost kind of like a miniature war game type aspect to it. But like, just mixing, because I know there's a whole lot more to this game system than just the skirmishes and having direct involvement in scenes. I would like to experience more of that stuff in addition to what we did. And like you said, that would probably have to involve, more than just 6 or 7 sessions in the next chapter or whatever. But I would be fine with that.
Okay, yeah, because I feel like a lot of that's going to be like, you put your assets in these places, you want to do this, we roll, we counter roll. There may be one more level or 2 more levels of like rolling to see what happens. But then at that point in time, it's kind of like, this is what happened. Now you guys deal with the situation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
I mean, it would almost be like if you want to handle it almost like a downtime activity, like the first 20 minutes of the session or something.
Yeah.
Like we would, like let's say like the end of a session, we take like 10 or 15 minutes determining where we want to allocate our different assets and stuff to, and then the first 20 minutes of the next session, we roll out and see what kind of effect those assets had, or maybe do something, maybe do it at the beginning of the session and then bookend it at the end of the session. That way you don't have to plan, what outcome different assets and shit had on the fly. You'd have time in between sessions to kind of build that into like smaller skirmish type scenes and stuff, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. All right, cool.
Yeah, I liked what you did, dude. I did. I had fun with this campaign, and I do hope that we can actually put a part 2 together.
So, what I was going to say is, just so you know, with how short it was, with like, we were just kind of getting like a sampler of everything, I felt like, which was kind of the point, to see like, do you guys like it? Do you want more of it? So, I fucking loved it. I obviously love the crunchy combat, but I also like the idea of like the mini war stuff, or the strategic planning of assets and stuff. Like, that sounds fun too, like adding another dimension, but that's just going to come with a longer campaign where we can spend more time doing that. So, but I, as a whole, had a blast. Love the story, love the world. So
if I decide to run more Dune, would you guys want to continue with the story of House Persephone and pick up where we left off, or would you want to do something different?
I mean, I'd be good picking up where we left off.
Continue on. I'd be into that.
I want to know what the fuck happens. Maybe like tighten some shit up, like change some statements, change some characters. Like, Jim said he wants to change his character. Like, maybe add some new characters into the house. Like, stuff like that would be cool. But I definitely want to
expand. I mean, yeah, build and expand upon what we have.
Yeah,
But you
yeah,
guys
yeah.
are pretty happy with the story so far.
Yeah, I mean,
Diving more
maybe,
into it would be fun. It would be your
yeah,
pick.
Or
I
hell,
think
would
so.
Chris, would it be possible to do a time lapse? Like if everybody wanted to bring new characters to the table, just do a time
yeah.
lapse like 40 or 50 years into the future with different characters, and then we kind of lay out how the ramifications and the ripple effect of everything that happened from the last campaign?
Yeah,
Or would you want to pick it up straight where we left off?
I would actually leave that more up to you guys. I mean, we could do it either way, right? Like if everybody kind of wanted to mix and match or kind of make big changes, we could do a time lapse. I mean, it could be like 5 years so that like all the same people and characters are still involved. It's just stuff has happened. We could pick it up right where it left off, but people could still switch characters by like, I mean, there's still like, I mean, I think looking at the character sheet, there's still like 10 roles in the house that aren't even filled, right?
Yeah.
So filling the roles is pretty easy. I mean, like for example, like Jim was like, may want to play Bene Gesserit. We really have that already established because the Bene Gesserit are basically like offering you guys Bene Gesserit representative now. So it's like he could easily come in as that representative, right? So I mean, I think we're in a position now where we could really do it however we want. We could do a massive time skip, a slight time skip, or pick it up literally in the hall where we left off, right? So
yeah,
I would leave that up to you guys. I think
I'd say let's take a couple days and then come back on it as a group, and then we can discuss how we would want to carry this campaign forward.
I would take a break. I may do more than a couple days, especially with us going like kind of on a little bit of a hiatus and going into probably back into D&D.
Yeah.
But definitely,
no rush.
if you guys are interested in continuing this story and the story of Persephone, especially, I'm more than down to continue it. So I will reach out to you guys and let you know.
Okay.
And we'll go from there.
That sounds good.
Mr. Gus, I haven't heard from you yet. Your first campaign, first game. It's a little bit of a weird one. We're all kind of learning it together, but how'd it go? How do you like it?
No, I had a really good time. The last two battles especially or the last two sessions that we did, I got more involved and I was getting a little bit more of an understanding of what was happening. I would like to see continue on from where for the next chapter. So yeah, no, awesome job, Chris. I appreciate what you did here, and I want to do some more. So that'd be cool.
Cool, great. Well, like I said, we appreciate you. You've been fantastic. We've all been there, been new to it. So
right.
You were great and everything. So appreciate the feedback. And then yeah, guys, I appreciate it. Like I said, it's been tons of fun. I've had fun building it. I've had fun prepping it, and I'm interested to continue the story. So I'll reach out to you guys and we'll touch base and see. And I might bring in some other people too to try and continue on. But I think, do we want to talk this group's current future and what the plan is as far as schedule-wise go? I think Trey, you're good with moving. I think we're moving back into D&D for a while.
Well, one of the questions I was going to ask is size of the group. Are we wanting to keep it 6, like 5 players, 1 DM? Or do you guys want, if there's people that are really interested, like I know we had talked about Giles at one point, Trey. There's a couple other people I know that may be interested.
I've been thinking about that. I was gonna make a space for Giles if he was interested in playing. I talked to him about it again. He didn't seem like he was interested in running a recurring game. So I'll probably just keep it at 5. I'll replace Matt with Gus, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
From experience, 5 players is manageable online. Like I have 7 right now, and it's a fucking mess.
Yeah,
it gets crazy.
Yeah, I think I'll probably stick with just the 5 of y'all.
Here's the other thing too. I know there was some talk at one point about doing like West Marches style.
Yeah.
Is there interest in doing a West Marches style outside of their I guess I don't know what the calendar looks like at this point, but I didn't know if there was interest in, if we have that many people who want to jump in, West Marches might be the way to go, I guess is what I was thinking.
I mean, I could probably do that, but I'm trying to keep my play schedules to just twice a month. So I'm
Okay.
going to be kind of sticking to the bi-weekly. So if y'all wanted to do a West Marches style game, I mean, y'all could do that in between my sessions, but I probably wouldn't be involved with that.
So
I don't know if it would. I don't know. Basically, if y'all did that, you'd probably just want to do it in your own game world or whatever, and have that separate from my D&D game.
Cool. Yeah. So I guess I'm happy with that, and I guess I was trying to get feedback. Sounds like we have a pretty solid group now for the like regular every other week game, and then I'm fine with the like kind of doing one shots or short adventures outside of that while keeping kind of the core group moving between games. So if everybody else is good with that, I'm fine as well.
And that was kind of another impetus for me to go to a bi-weekly with my D&D game. That leaves every other Friday open if people do want to run one shots here and there. Like I picked up the Alien RPG today. I'd like to do a one shot with that before we move into D&D again. So I'll probably do that sometime in the next 2 or 3 weeks. Aaron, when are you going to Japan?
It's supposed to be the 28th to the 19th, so we'll see though. Because right now I'm working on the visa part. It's a pain in the ass. So
what?
I'll let you know what happens with it.
So also is kind of like a forecast. I have a kind of short, probably 5 to 6 adventure again, cyberpunk adventure I'm working on that I would like to play test. So it may be less, maybe like 4, I don't know yet. But at some point in time, I may start running that in between games, or if we end up with another break, I might run that as well if people want to play the Cyberpunk Red adventure. But as far as that though, I don't have any hard plans. So unless there's somebody else who has plans, I think Trey, we're good to go back into D&D. Sounds like. Are we talking about Are we talking about July 22nd then as the start of the back up with D&D?
Yeah, I wouldn't jump back into it till Aaron got back.
So Aaron, you'd be back by the 22nd?
Yeah, I'd be back by then for sure.
Okay, do we want to pencil that down then as kind of the take a month break or a little over a month break and then jump back into kind of the bi-weekly schedule on the 22nd?
I think with that, should be fine.
Sorry.
And
I mean, would anybody want to do anything in between? Like,
I'm not committing to anything right now, but that's a big break, so I assume somebody will do something between those.
Well, yeah, I was gonna run an Alien game in between now and then.
Ready?
Fuck yeah! Okay.
Ready to get murdered, Aliens 2 style. Let's fucking go.
I was just like, here's the thing,
please.
like, I really fucking love this. I like this group. I like the games. So like, and I like this time frame too. Like, it works really, really well.
So through July 1st, I have stuff I'm doing on Friday nights. So I am not free the next 3 weeks. Starting July 8th, I'm free basically. So if we want to do something, I'm free for July 8th or 15th. Just giving you guys a heads up. If you guys want to do something, I mean, like obviously, if you guys want to do something else before then, that's you guys do you. But
I just bought the book today, so it'll give me a couple weeks to read it and get everything planned for the one shot. I think I'm just gonna do the starter adventure that's in the core rule book, but I think I've got 3 or 4 modules for Alien. I'd like to run those all eventually. But no, if we want to shoot for, I guess let's plan for July 8th. I'll run an Alien one shot. It may be 1 or 2 sessions depending on how long it takes us to pick up the system. I don't think it'll be too difficult though.
You can always do Alien 8th and 22nd, and then kick back the start of D&D a week or 2. A session if you want. So.
Are you gonna be running Fantasy Grounds, or are you gonna change programs, or what?
I'm gonna do Fantasy Grounds Unity. I'll need to get with you, Chris, at some point between now and the 22nd to figure out how to build those modules to port all of the shit that I built in Classic over.
I'm pretty open. Oh, also, do you have a Fantasy Grounds username, don't you?
Yeah.
If anybody who wants, put in your Fantasy Ground username. I will send you a gift of like all of my maps and stuff that I've created.
Okay, cool.
So you have them in your system. It loads it into your vault, so it's literally just in like your image section. Yeah. So I have like like a spaceship, a space station style set of maps. If you decide you want to use them, you can. If not, I mean, like I won't feel hurt if you don't. But I'm just saying I can gift them to you for free though.
No,
And
I'll
it'll
definitely
basically
take
be
a
in your
look at
fantasy
them
ground.
because
Yeah.
I got in. I just kind of glanced through the images today. Most of it just looked like I guess for lack of a better term, like severe weather maps of like an office or like a space station. It's not like
Generic
battle
stuff.
maps. Yeah.
Yeah, post your username in the fantasy ground or in the Discord somewhere. I'll shoot it to you. I'll gift everybody the stuff I've made. I've got like 5 map packs right now that I've created in fantasy grounds that I can send you.
Okay.
One of them is space station themed, so that might be fun. One of them is like an attacked space station laboratory, so it's actually got like the alien eggs and stuff in it. So, like I said, if you decide you want to use it, you can. If not, no worries. But yeah, cool.
Trying to
I'll shoot
figure
those
out where
out.
I find that. Is it settings?
I don't know. I think is it when you go to log in, maybe?
Okay, yeah, it's a username.
What was it that we played with Matt, Trey?
Starfinder.
Was it Starfinder?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Anybody looking at you, Gus? Anybody who wants to run the Starfinder game, do it now. You're good. You've played in 3 sessions. You're perfectly fine to run a new game. Just run one, Gus.
Wait till you play some D&D, bro. I was
Yeah.
gonna say you're gonna love it.
Dude.
It's gonna be a blast.
I
You're
had
gonna
a-
get hooked on tabletop in general, and then you're just hooked.
I had a Super Saiyan hamster that stuffed shit in his cheeks.
Yeah, I remember talking about that.
How do you not love that game?
It's so fucking cool.
What?
How do
What's
you
it
not
called?
love that game?
It's
What's it called?
Starfinder.
Starfinder? Literally,
Yeah, it's
I
like
had like
Pathfinder, but start in the
I
space.
had like he was like a hamster who like used like solar energy and could go like supernova and had like a solar sword and shit, and but he also had like magic cheeks where he could like stuff shit like up to like 2 feet or something of shit in his cheeks. It was fucking amazing. I loved that game.
I'll look into trying to start one maybe by the end of the year.
Shoot for
Yeah,
the stars.